Hey.
She was already up here. There's no
Hi
cameras on.
everyone.
Only.
Allie,
Hello,
do you
hello.
like this do you like this new starting soon screen? Cuz I happen to really like it.
Yes. I like that it looks like the little animation in the background. I think that's fun.
Yeah, so
Oh,
what I
no,
did
that's
for
terrible.
that is it is there's this like energy field image that or video that I downloaded, and I took the rainbow image that I used for like all of the layout that no one else has seen yet, so you're just gonna have to trust me that it matches.
Rainbows.
I took that
Oh,
rainbow layout and then I put it over there and made it where it only affects the brightest parts of it. So it just kind of like it looks like almost this black sea where the rainbow just shimmers ever so slightly where the waves hit. Thought that looked fucking cool. Because I thought it
where
looked
did
fucking
everything
cool.
go?
It looks fucking cool.
Ah. Everything's fine.
So, eh.
I don't know. Things are happening.
So we'll be starting in a moment here, everyone. This is the first game, so I have to get all of the cameras in order, which is always really fun. But I think this new layout's really fun, and I think that you guys will like it too because it's super dynamic. It reacts to everything like in an actual like kinesthetic format. So yeah. The downside is everything that I built is modular, so I have to update everything one at a time. But the upside to doing it that way is that when there are actual like big changes I have to make, I only have to edit one thing and it just cascades to every scene. Which to you that means nothing, I'm sure, but to me that means a lot less work. And you know when the GM has to do less work, I think everybody's happy when that happens. Because then the GM's not cranky. He isn't going to try to kill everybody in the first game. Stuff like that.
Who's playing Screech?
Screech this game? Who is the Screech this game? Maybe John?
Well, we have to talk about the one that has the lowest intelligence, so wouldn't that be me?
Yeah, like my character's naive, but hers is just kind of dumb.
Leave Felix alone.
By your own admission.
All right, so are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to actually dip into this and do the damn thing?
Let's do it.
Sir, I'm looking at your Twitch page, and there's just so many characters that are not involved in this campaign on here.
There's only so much work that one man can do.
They can cram in.
Let's go ahead and jump into this. Woo! Isn't that slick? Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Kinesthetic motion. Okay, so. Hey everybody, happy Thursday. Welcome to the very first episode of Lost Vegas. The very new campaign, new system, new players, new look, new fucking everything. And Evil is already dropping Table of Fate rolls.
It's not very nice.
Start early.
Get it going right. So, some things that I want to establish first. First and foremost, stream loots. They are still a thing, but for tonight, I have basically paused every card except for a select few. There are story reasons behind this, and there are also just real life time constraints. I didn't have time to get everything done. So the things that I thought were important for session 1 are active. So that's the first part. Secondly, channel points are also neutered a bit to reflect what's in stream loots, and to show the condensed options right now, just for the fact that, again, we don't have everything ready for that yet, from a story standpoint, nor from a mechanical standpoint. So those are the two things big with that. Other than that, yeah. So, how do you guys want to do this? Should we go through an introduction of characters? Should we just do a recap and jump right into where we kind of left off from session 0, kind of patch it up, bring everybody up to speed? How do you guys want to do this?
I think an introduction would give away some of it. Let's do it on the fly.
Do it on the fly? Okay.
I mean, they can see our names already, so
Right.
that's all they need.
Okay. Then we'll get right into this. So, the premise behind this campaign, in is Sin already wounded? Yes. In 2015, there was a glacier that broke free. I'm sorry, in 2014 there was a glacier that broke free in Antarctica. And well, that was magical. And in doing so, revealed in this giant ice sheet were two near humanoids that were undocumented, uncategorized. They've never seen anything like this before, and they were preserved magically, immaculately. They were in perfect specimen. The scientists took these beings and their personal effects, and they took them to their onboarding science station in Antarctica, and they began to study them. Upon studying them, they realized that these two beings weren't dead, but they were rather in some cryostasis, in some coma, but they were very much alive. Once they reported this information back, the U.S. government got involved. They started taking everything over. And basically they started studying these people to try to figure out how is it that they were still alive after being frozen solid in the ice like that. There was no tissue damage, no nothing. They moved them to a top secret facility, whereas they began studying them. And about 6 or so months after the discovery, the male specimen came out of his coma. This was groundbreaking scientifically on so many different levels, but the scientists had to keep everything on the hush. Once they reported that he was awake, the U.S. military stepped in. They started trying to figure out how could this possibly happen, and they wanted to utilize it for their own. Within a few weeks, they established a dialogue. They learned how to match languages with these humanoids. Though they looked human, there were some distinct characteristics that set them apart. They were a little bit taller, a little bit lanky. Instead of having white eyes, they had black eyes, and their irises were a vivid color. The male had these markings on his arm that at times when he would get frustrated or when he would get overly enjoyed, these markings on his arm would begin to glow. All of this was particularly intriguing to the scientists. After a few months of having dialogue, this being who was given the name Sam was sort of established a friendship with the scientists that worked closely with him, and in doing so gained enough trust that he divulged one of the secrets to how he speculates that he was able to survive this, which he called the essence, is what it was roughly translated into. The essence was, for lack of better terminology, magic. And it was magic that no one has ever seen before in this world. It was things that you would see in shows of fiction, but he was able to do this. He was able to move things without touching them. He was able to emit enough force to ignite things. And for the most part, they could be considered like parlor tricks. But the fact that he was able to do these things for real became more and more intriguing. And in so, the military started to get more and more interested into what this being was. They moved him and the female patient, who was still unconscious, to a facility just outside of Nevada. During the transit, though, the female ended up dying. She succumbed to the coma, and before they could get her hooked back up to any sort of support at the new facility, she had passed away. With this happening, Sam became erratic. His entire mood changed, and all of the connection and everything that he made with these scientists started to slowly slip away, and he began speaking more and more in his own tongue and less trying to communicate with the scientists that were there. And about 6 months or so after first contact was made, Sam tells one of the scientists that he had grown close to that he thinks that he knows a way that he could save the woman that he loved. And one of the personal artifacts that he had was this small, almost obsidian, black glass-like orb on the silver necklace. And he clutched it, snapped the necklace, told the scientists that this thing was called the Genesis Sphere. And in lies the powers of life itself within it. Around the time that he started showing the essence off, something changed in the world. And regular folks like you and I started to change. They started to get affected by this new element that had been discovered, that has been awoken in this world. And a small percentage of people began to accept this element and change. And they started to be able to use this essence, this magic themselves in very minor ways at first. When the Genesis Sphere was activated, something totally different happened. A gateway, a wormhole was tore open in our reality. And Sam stepped through this. And in the same instance that he did, something inexplicable happened all throughout the world. Around 3% of the world's population vanished. But more of these beings similar to Sam started popping up all throughout the world. There was no distinct pattern. There was no way to triangulate where this was happening at. It was all just random. But Sam was gone. Left in his wake was just this shimmering field of iridescent colors. 3% of the world population was gone, and seemingly in their place, this batch of beings that before all these events happened had never been seen before. Throughout the time of them being here, another 6 months or so has passed. Humans as they are, began to draw their own conclusions towards these new beings. They started looking at them as second-rate citizens. They started to fear them because they didn't understand them. They didn't speak the same language. They didn't look the same. But they were all displaced. So certain government groups throughout the world began to establish these support systems for these new beings. They started to build these reservations where they could have housing and they could have food and they could have clothing provided for them, but not without the trade-off of the government constantly surveying and cataloging and keeping tabs on them. The average person got around to classifying these people, and they started calling them aberrant. They were not even human at this point. They were different. They were completely of their own. With that, too, the beings that were touched by the essence, that gained slight power from it, even they were looked down upon as tainted or dirty. They were given a branding of the Kurish. And a lot of the religious factions that taught peace and love turned their backs on these two groups. And they started to refer to the non-affected, the regular humans, as the chaste. That brings us up to where we are today. Our story takes place focusing on 4 people that otherwise would be non-connected, could see each other in passing in everyday life and never even know one another exists. Pan the scene, we narrow in on this small group of these makeshift military tents, this sort of barrack system that was set up just outside of Vegas to the north. And we see that this area is inhabited by a group of these so-called aberrant. They keep to themselves. They have their own small community. They have their own issues with trying to maintain food, trying to maintain everything, their resources that they need. And one in particular, tall, slender, dark-skinned, purple eyes, was given this cataloging code, along with the others in this camp, that they had quickly turned to use as almost a term of endearment for one another, and became their names that they spoke to one another when the other chaste were around, so that way they would understand. And he goes by the name of Tal. After witnessing a slight skirmish between the army and his people of a failed delivery of food, some of the elders of the reservation had come and spoken out about how without proper supplements, without proper food and supplies, that there wouldn't be enough to keep everybody satiated. Him wanting to learn more about the world, and him seeing this situation that his people have been put into, takes it upon himself that he elects to leave the confines of this reservation to go out to fend for self, to make it so there's one less mouth to feed, but also to kind of feed his own knowledge, to allow him to see the world for what it really is, instead of just, the canary seeing from inside the cage. We focus in on him. He's in his dorm, which he shares with these 5 other people, and he is getting things ready to leave. And the door busts open, and another aberrant, similarly toned, dark skin, with vivid teal eyes, bursts in. He's like, "Tal, everybody's talking. You're leaving tomorrow?
Yeah, it's that time.
What do you mean it's that time? Like,
Oh, I told you I would sweet talk the elders into letting me leave, and now it's that time. You didn't believe me, did you?
I mean, I don't know what to believe, man. Like, kind of looks around, shuts the door. Like, I've been out there for the last few weeks, kind of learning things, and it's a different world out there.
I know, it's so exciting.
It is, but it's also it's not as safe as it is here.
Well, exploration is never safe.
Yeah. Well, you got anything lined up?
No, not really. Feel like I want to get the full experience. I'm just going to rough it.
He gets a little bit closer. Between me and you, if you're into trying to help everybody out here, I got a job lined up that could probably feed everybody here for a year.
Ooh, what sort of job?
Some of the friends that I made on the outside, something about getting some cars, and that the pay is just unbelievable. They said that you could work a regular job for a year straight and not make the kind of money that they're going to be able to make in one day.
Ooh. But wait, I don't know how to operate the vehicles here. Are they easy?
If these monkeys can do it, anybody can do it.
Yes, that's true.
All we have to do is follow them in one of these cars and just deliver it.
Huh. It's easy enough.
Right?
Just get from point A to point B. Okay, got it. But how do I find where this job is? I don't know my way around yet.
Well, you're leaving tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. The job's tomorrow. I'll meet back up with you here like around noon. And we can just go together.
Perfect. All right, I'll be ready. Noon sharp, right?
Noon sharp.
Got it.
And he kind of gets
It's
this
kind of
like pep up.
Tail's like rocking on his heels.
He walks over to the door. He opens it. He takes one step out. He turns around and he's like, noon sharp. Shuts the door. We continue forward throughout this day, and we find ourselves in the witching hour, around 3 a.m. We're in this back alley, and we hear the sound of footsteps above. As we look up, we see someone jump from one roof to the other.
Batman?
A few seconds later, we see another person jump, not quite make it. They dangle off. Pan up to the top of the roof. We see a long-haired character with a mask on, standing on top of this building. He made the jump just fine. His pursuer, though, is an officer. And he stands there hesitant. He doesn't really want to help him, but he's not the type of person to just let this guy fall. So against his better judgment, he runs over, grabs this cop by the arm, pulls him up, and as he's like surveying, "Are you okay?" The cop's like, "Yes, but you're still under arrest." And taking the moment that he can, he breaks to the other side. The cop pulls his weapon and tells him freeze. He jumps onto this fire escape as he hears the shot ring off next to him, loses his footing, falls off the building. Bam. Back plants right on the cement below, earning him 1 wound. As he's laying there looking up, he can see this officer kind of shakily making his way down this fire escape, and he tries to get the strength to get up, but it was too hard of a fall. Moments later, the cop standing over him, digging through his pockets, pulls out his wallet. Foot on chest. Why you gotta make me chase you?
Did I just fucking save you?
Which I'm grateful
You would have been
for.
fine if you would have fallen. I'm fine. You would have been fine.
You know, and I'm grateful that you did, but that you can't be just spray painting buildings. You see how shitty everything looks around here? It's because all of this garbage going on. We're trying to clean these streets up.
You know, some people get paid to do that shit. Does he still have his foot on my chest?
Yeah, and as you say that, he pushes down a little bit harder.
Okay, fuck.
Huh. Xavier, huh?
Don't. Yeah, X. Just X.
If I run this name in the database right now, what's the computer gonna tell me?
Nothing. I'm clean.
You're clean?
Yeah.
Are you willing to bet defacing public property, resisting arrest, and fleeing from a crime scene that you're clean?
Yeah, run me.
Okay. And he puts his hand on his shoulder and he presses down the comm. And he lets off for a second and he's like, what would you do to keep your name clean?
His eyebrows like perk up. He's like, like he kind of like looks forward. He like, is there anything in that wallet?
He's like, besides your name, your address, how about this? Pulls your ID out, puts it in his pocket, throws your wallet back on your chest. I can understand having a little bit of a side hustle. Everybody has them. So how about you help me in one of mine, and I'll make sure that your name doesn't end up any database. We can keep that squeaky clean record.
Stop digging your heel into my chest and we have a deal.
Takes his foot off you. He pulls out a card with all of his information on it. And he starts writing an address on the back of it. And he kind of like flicks it down on you. It's like, you meet me there tomorrow, 8 p.m. I'll give you back your ID.
X like sitting up against the wall now. Sure. He picks up the card and puts it in his wallet or his pocket.
He starts walking away. He's like, "Don't let me down, X."
Thanks, officer.
The camera zooms down the street a little bit further. Traffic begins to get a little bit heavier. Lights start to glow, and we find ourselves on the Vegas Strip at the foot of a casino. The door opens, and out walks this beautiful young hostess just ending her shift. Besides her is this woman, equally attractive. Both of them seem very young. And despite it being early in the AM, both of them still seem to have enough energy. Sophie, please, please, please. I know tomorrow is your day off, but come with me.
I just want to lay on my bed and read my book.
I know, and you can do all that, and then we go make some money. We don't have to do anything. It's simple. All you have to do is drive a car.
What are you trying to get me into?
Listen. You remember my new boyfriend, Derek? Him and some of his friends, they it's not exactly legal, but it's good money. And it's easy. They do it like every weekend, and they never get in any trouble. Nothing ever happens.
Until it does.
No, it doesn't, though.
I don't think that sounds like a good idea.
Listen, you always just do things that are just the safe things to do and the good things to do. Just live a little. And plus, it's like $500.
How long is this supposed to take?
It's 20 minutes. Like, it's not going to be long at all. Like, I promise. It's going to be super fast.
Fine.
Oh, you're the best.
One time.
Yeah, just one time, unless, we have fun, and then, if they need other people to drive, then we do it. But just one time.
But I don't like where this is going.
She puts her arm around you, and she kind of, starts laughing. She's like, it's going to be fine.
I will remember you said that.
And the camera halts as they continue to walk down the strip. We see time move forward. The sun rises. We find ourselves creeping in a small apartment complex. We go through the door and we find ourselves in the house of this young 20-something-year-old, pretty built guy who is scrambling like a child to get ready because he is late again for the second day in a row.
I'm so fired.
He's getting everything together, grabbing his helmet, runs out the door, jumps on his motorcycle, pauses for a second, turns. No crazy woman trying to break into a house. Tears off. Whole time he's driving to work, he just keeps thinking about how stressed his boss was and how big this job that his boss had secured was for the company. And he's late for the second day in a row. And as he pulls up to work, His boss sees him and doesn't yell.
Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning. You gonna make a habit of this shit, or you gonna start coming to work when I actually tell you to come to fucking work?
I'll get a new alarm clock. Don't you worry.
Listen,
Get
we need
Get
to
to
finish
that.
these cars up. We're almost done getting everything good here. This payout is gonna be huge, okay?
Okay. So
Okay.
he heads over to start working on the cars.
He's like, listen, we have to get these cars to Rushkoff tonight. We need this shit flawless. No fucking around, no breaks, no lunch. Fuck OSHA. Get to work and let's do this shit.
Absolutely, man, you got it. He's just like not even arguing because he knows he's just fucked up again.
And you scramble to start getting everything in order. Luckily, from yesterday, with you staying over, you put a pretty good dent in the workload, so there's not a whole lot to do. Go ahead and give me a repair roll. Let's start off tonight with the first roll.
Okie dokie.
God damn. Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah. So, you start putting in work. You start fixing up everything that's left. By the time you're done, the entire fleet of limos is in operating condition better than they've been when they were first bought. Go ahead and give me a notice roll, please. Okay. So, you finish up, you inspect all of the cars, you search the trunks, everything is clean, detailed, spotted, and as you're finishing up on the last one, your boss walks over and he's like, Felix, I figured out how you can make it up to me with you being late all these days.
And what would that be
Listen,
this time?
Carlos, I don't know where the fuck he's at. He called off again today. He was supposed to be one of the people to deliver these cars back to Mr. Rushkoff. I need you to drive for me.
Yep, sure, man. I mean, is anybody surprised Carlos called off again?
No, he's a fucking bum. But you get his share of the cut, so you'll get an extra $100.
Deal.
We got a couple people that Rushkoff sent over to drive. We're gonna be filling in the rest of them. So in like 2 or so hours, everybody's gonna be here. So if you're done, do what you want to do. Nap, get food. I don't fucking care. Just make sure you're here in 2 hours so we can get these cars on the fucking road.
2 hours, you got it, my dude.
Perfect. And he kind of walks away and he goes into his office with that dirty ass corded phone. He picks it up and shoves it against his face, and he starts making a phone call, and you could tell by his pantomiming that he's super excited about this call that he's on. What do you do for the 2 hours?
First we're gonna take a hot peek at my stab wound.
Mm-hmm.
See how that's looking.
It still hurts, but you know, for not taking any medical training or anything, you did a pretty good job of, banding it up. Put your hand on it, kind of grunt a little bit in the pain. Think about those 3 kids that tried jumping you in the parking lot. What's the first word that comes to your head?
Dumbass kids.
Kind of chuckle to yourself. All right, what do
So
you do
I'd
for the
say
other?
Felix probably gets himself something to eat and it picks up some Neospore and it's just like, eh?
Right, you're like a doctor now.
Totally. That, like everybody's mom hasn't told them at some point, oh, just put Neosporin on it, you'll be fine.
Neosporin and Robitussin.
Absolutely.
If Neosporin, Robitussin, and duct tape can't do it, you're already dead. All right, so what kind of food you get?
I don't know. He got an Italian sub.
Italian sub, okay. And this is like the first time you've had like a solid meal today. So like this shitty little Italian sub is just looking like the most amazing food ever right now. And you get back to the shop, you unwrap it. Right when you take your first bite, you see Carl's headlights turn down the little side street that your shop is on, and make their way, park right in front of the shop.
Just gonna walk up to his car and knock on the window.
Window rolls down, and you see there's this big guy there. You want a Jimmy's?
Yes.
Alright. Julian said that he'd have a few of his people, and that Jimmy'd have a few of his people. When everybody else get here, you guys gets in the car, and we're gonna take him up to Mr. Rushkoff.
Yep, that's the plan.
As you're talking, you hear Julian walking out of his office. It's like, Felix, what the fuck are you doing? Get back in the shop!
Felix just goes back in the shop.
He walks past you. Like, what are you, fucking the delegate now? Let me do the talking. And he kind of walks up and he leans closer into the window, and you see him talking. He kind of looks back at you, and he like points, and then he turns back around and starts talking for a few more minutes. And while he's doing that, a couple more cars pull up, and inside this car that pulls up, you see these 5 kids get out. All of them seem like they're pretty young, like in their late teens, early 20s. 2 girls, 3 guys, and one of the girls absolutely looks like she does not want to be there right now. And everybody sort of gets grouped up together, and Julian's like, all right, Felix. He starts calling a couple people from the garage over, and all of you are gathered around now, and he's like, listen, I don't give a fuck if you introduce yourselves or not. Here's what we need to do. I need you guys to get these cars to Mr. Rushkoff within the hour. No fucking around, no detours, no fucking joyriding. And as he says that, he looks over at the 2 girls. So, who's going to be doing the driving here? Felix, I know you got one. And you, talk. What are you doing? And he kind of like points at like Sophie.
I guess I'm driving.
All right. And are one of your friends going to do something here? Or are you guys just all around for the fucking ride? We need more drivers. And you hear this voice kind of squeak up. Derek, come on. This was your idea. He's like, all right, fine. I'll drive too. It's like, oh, sorry to inconvenience you here. Schmuck. It's like, all right. You 3 are in these cars right here. The tail car is going to be one of Mr. Rushkoff's people And you're going to follow this car right here. And he points to the one that you were talking to. And he's like, seriously, that's it. That's all you have to do. When you're done, the tail car is going to bring you all back here so you can pick up your personal belongings, get your money, and then that's it. Thank you very fucking much. And he's just looking at you guys. Go!
Felix shrugs and makes his way over to a car, just kind of like waving off at the other people, like, do it, he's annoying.
Yeah.
All right, so you all get into your respective cars and pull out of the drive following Mr. Rushkoff's people. And as you all pull out, you see that last car come and complete the convoy, and you all make this big U-turn and start heading out this one-way drive back onto the main area. We're going to fast forward over to a factory a couple miles away. X, you show up 7 o'clock like you're told, and you see the cop standing there that was talking to you the other day with 3 other officers, all of them still in full uniform. And you hear, as you start walking up, them start laughing. And then he kind of steps up. He goes, "There's my confidential informant."
Without saying anything, he just continues to walk up and just stands in front of him.
It's like, good. I'm glad that you're a man of your word. That means a lot. He pulls out your ID and he hands it to you. It's like, all right, listen. This can be nice and simple. We have word of drugs that are being moved through the city. We just need somebody to kind of work as the distraction. That's where you come in. You just distract them for a second. That's all you have to do. We swoop in, we do the rest. You leave, no biggie.
So with drugs, do I get any kind of any like lifts his shirt to show his bandaged stomach, any kind of protection against, said criminals with weapons?
Yeah, we're all going to be here watching you. We're going to make sure nothing goes down.
Oh, okay. Puts his shirt down.
He's like, you're not getting cold feet on me now, are you, Mr. X?
No, I just want to know what I'm getting into. What should I be prepared for?
Listen, with these type of people, the less you know, the better. All you need to know is that you're just going to be point A contact. You're the distraction. By the time they realize what's going on, it's already going to be too late. We swoop in, we save the day, we get our congressional medals, you go home, your record's still clean.
All right, simple enough.
All right. So, last we heard, they're going to be coming right down this street in front of us here. So what we're going to need you to do when we give you the word is basically just step out in front of them. Not obviously jump in front of them. We're going to give you enough time that you can flag them down so they'll stop. And we have a plant in the group. We know there's other civilians there. They're not going to do anything crazy. They're not going to hit you. You don't have to worry about that. This couldn't be any easier.
Got it.
All right. So, that van out there is where we're going to be staked out. When we give you the word, you're going to walk out about 100 or so feet before where they are. You're going to flag them down like you need some help. As soon as they stop, we open the door. We make contact. That's it. You can leave right after.
All right.
All right. So they all start walking. They slide the door open to the van. They pile into the back and they keep it open. And you hear one of them kind of turn on a radio that chimes in. And after a few seconds, you hear, "All right, we're on the move." It's like, "All right, people, places, let's go." We're gonna go fast across town a little bit, and we find ourselves inside of this small little car. Big fat guy driving the car. Car's way too tiny for as big of a frame as he is, and he's just piled into this thing. In the back seat, we find Tal talking to his friend. He's like, "This is gonna be so great."
Yeah. Nice and easy.
Yeah,
Move cars, get money, help our people.
you got it. That's all we got to do. Ain't that right,
What?
Jerry?
But-
And he's like, "Yeah."
But if it's so easy, why don't more people do this?
And your friend kind of looks at you. And he's like, "How come more people don't do this?" He's like, "Because we only let special people help us."
Yeah. I'm told I'm special all the time, so this works perfectly. All right. That makes sense.
You feel the car shake as he chuckles in the front seat. Yeah, that's it. You're both super special. So
Yeah.
don't go telling everybody about this, otherwise they're all going to want to do it.
Right. Shh. Yeah, got it.
So all we got to do, we're going to pull up. You two are going to hop out, grab a car each, then drive away, follow me, we drop them off. That's it.
And how much of the currency here do we get for this?
He starts laughing. More money than you've ever seen before.
Well, I haven't seen any, so that's going to be like not much, huh?
He kind of like adjusts the mirror a little bit so he's looking at you in the eyes. Let's just say that anytime you see money after today, you're going to think it's so small compared to what you get today.
Right. And it'll be enough to feed the people back at camp, right?
Sure, feed the people at the camp, buy yourself a small house, whatever you want to do.
Ooh. Enough to own a whole house? I have to think about what kind of house I want now. How much time do I have to think about this before we get there?
You got like 5 minutes.
That's not a lot of time.
You two got your seatbelts
I'll have to
on?
think about it. Yep, it made the clicky sound. We're good.
X, you hear the call. Now.
With his jacket off, so he's like only showing the bandages and his hair's all fucked up. He like limps out to the middle of the street trying to flag the car down.
You're about 100 or so feet away. There's this small like alleyway to your right, and then other side of the street is just all factories that you're down in this side street that you're on, and you see the headlights coming towards you as you wave. You hear the van's door slide open where the cops are at. Give me a notice roll.
Ooh.
It's good. You see two things. From your peripheral on the right, you see this glint of light, And as you turn, you see this old, like, 90s, like, Cadillac sedan is going about 80 miles an hour down this side street to your right. As you turn and look over your shoulder, you see the 3 cops have stepped out of the van, all of them in full jumpsuits with masks over their face. You have just enough time to process this as you hear the sound of metal collision as this sedan hits the first car in this convoy, completely T-bones it and buries it into the brick wall to your left. You hear the cars behind it squeal to a stop. Felix, you see the car in front of you get T-boned by this sedan. Completely melts this car in front of you. This limo is basically cut in half by it. You see flames erupt to your right. You see the driver of the car get out. What do you do?
Step 1. Not run into them with my vehicle.
Okay.
Let's
Let's just go with step 1 first.
Step 1. Stop the fucking vehicle.
Go ahead and give me a driving roll, please. Ooh.
Off to a great start. All right.
Sophie,
Oh shit.
you see 2 cars in front of you. This car just bolt out through this alley to your left, slam into the front car. You see flames erupt. You see the car in front of you clip the back end of this Cadillac, tail spin, blocking off the entire road. You see some guy in the street almost get hit by this car as it's spinning. What do you do? This all happens in a matter of 2 seconds.
Probably just yell fuck and hit the brakes.
Okay.
Step 1. Stop the vehicle.
Go ahead and give me a driving roll.
This is fine.
Critical fail. Critical fail.
You slam on your brakes, your tires scream in agony as your vehicle comes to stop, just as it nicks into the passenger door of the car in front of you, and you see this big burly mountain of a man in the driver's seat with his forehead bloody, and he turns and looks at you as you're about to collide with him, and you see just this, for a moment, sigh of relief on his face as you barely make contact with his vehicle.
I really hope the car behind me doesn't just.
Let's find
I hope
out.
they're paying attention. Shit.
Car behind you, you hear hit its brakes, you feel this jolt in your seat as it hits you in the back, and you hear another car's tires squeal off, and everything is still for a few seconds. Tal, you're driving in this car. He says, do you have your seatbelt on?
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, you just feel this jolt as your body is tossed about the back seat of this car. And give me a vigor roll.
I'm not good at those. Yeah, good enough.
You bash your head against the seat in front of you, which is completely vacant, and kind of slam back into the seat. And as you do, you see the big burly guy in the front seat reach over to the glove compartment, pull out a gun. He kicks open this door, and he gets out, and you start hearing gunshots.
Oh my. Gonna check on my friend next to me.
He's kind of looking at you, and he was like, I think this is how this is supposed to go?
Wait, you're not sure?
I've never done this before. I just found out about it the other day.
He starts like feeling around. Are we supposed to have one of these guns too?
No, we're supposed to just drive.
Okay, well, I'll get out and ask our driver what's the. I don't know. I'll figure it out. And he's like struggling with the seatbelt. Finally gets it off and gets out, and just starts like casually walking out. Like, hey, excuse me.
As you pop out and you're waving him down, you see that there is this wreckage of cars in front of you. You see the big guy that was driving the car that you're in shooting at the car that he piled into. He's shooting at the driver of the car that you're like collided with. And as you start waving like, hey, he's like, just grab one of the fucking cars.
Which ones?
It doesn't matter.
He's looking at the wrecked cars like, not these, right?
He doesn't respond. As you say, not these cars, you hear the sound of more gunfire. Rapid fire coming off from behind you as you hear the ping of bullets hitting the brick wall that you're standing next to.
Oh, all right. Okay. Just going to like kind of jog over to the driver's seat of one of these cars. And look inside to see if there's anyone in there.
X. You wave down this car, you see this T-bone happen, this mild explosion, this collision of multiple cars. You see someone get out of the car to your left and begin opening fire. You're hearing the sounds of zippers and clanks of plastic coming from the van over your shoulder as you see the 3 cops coming out with fully automatic assault rifles. What do you do?
They're coming towards me to the vehicles, right?
Yep, yeah, they're here and you're in front of them.
All right. Back to where I left my jacket and stuff. I'll be like, look at the cops, be like, they're stopped. And I'm gonna run over to the fucking where my shit is and try to take cover.
All right. So yeah, you see where you left everything, and next to where you left it, there's like an open duffel bag that still has like clips of ammo in it. As you start hearing gunshots ring off from down the street, and then you hear this kind of rushed, aggressive discussion coming from the cops' direction, and you start hearing them return fire.
I'm just gonna grab all my stuff, put it on. I ain't fucking with ammo or anything. But I do have a what's this called? A button camera on my jacket.
Okay.
Around the corner, he's going to unzip his jacket, move the part out where the button is, and try to get everything on camera.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll. All right. So you flip the camera on and you start seeing what's going on here. And you start hearing this return of gunfire, and you're hearing kind of the screams of people that are trapped in the middle of this. And you hear this this frantic female voice just kind of scream out, "Help me! I'm pinned in this car!"
Fuck. Does it look like it's in the middle of everything?
Yes.
Okay, let's go around the edge and see if I can make out a clear path before I even start moving closer.
Okay. Go. You're trying to plan out like a path?
Yeah, I'm circling around.
Okay. Are you just looking, or are you actually trying to like formulate a plan here?
Planning.
I need a battle roll.
Ooh, I don't have that. Let's do it at a -3.
Okay. I mean,
First 0.
the there's wreckage and death to your left. There's a limo that is spun out, and it is horizontally planted in the middle of the street, basically taking up the entire street. From the best that you could tell, I mean, there's an opening to the right where there's less chaos going on, but, like, there's no good area here.
All right. As he's circling, he's like, fuck. This is all fucked. And he just rushes forward.
Okay. Felix, you're looking at this young woman who just has this panicked look on her face as her car just narrowly stopped after tapping yours. You feel this dampness on your face, and as you kind of touch it, there's just blood. Go ahead and give me a vigor roll, please. All right. You are able to remove your wound and your shaken effect with a 6. So you feel the blood on your face. You feel this pain coming from your forehead. You look at this car, which is just... You're surprised that it's in as good a shape as it is, given everything. And as you're trying to get your bearings, from further on beyond this person that you're just looking at through the windows, you hear this frantic scream of, "Help me, I'm stuck."
So, without even, like, thinking on instinct, he's gonna, like, crawl across the console so he's not, like, you know, opening the door into the car that's beside him.
Mm-hmm.
And get out and go to try to help the person who's yelling.
Okay. So you get out, run over, not the car that is next to you, but the car directly behind that, you see has crashed into the back of that limo. And the front end has just accordioned in. You see the man who was driving the car is not moving, with his face gashed open. And you see the passenger seat next to him is this female who is frantically screaming. And as you approach, you can see that the front of the car has just consumed her lap as it is just crushed onto her. And she's trying to get out, but she can't even move her legs.
Fuck. Oh, he's gonna try to get her out.
As you put your hand on the door to try to get her out, you start hearing gunshots from the end of the street, and then seconds later, from the opposite end by where your car was at, you start hearing gunshots. How are you trying to get her out of this car in this moment? Are you trying to just brute force the door open? Are you trying to break a window? What are you going to do?
He's gonna first try the door. If the door is stuck, he will shatter the window and go for that route.
Okay. And by try the door, do you mean, like, he's just going to see if it's, like, is it locked? Okay. Or is he going to, like, tug on it?
He's gonna yonk it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a athletics roll at a -2.
Don't remember how to change that.
In the bottom left, you should see a 0 with a bunch of, like, dots underneath it. Just click there, type in -2, and then roll your athletics.
Got it. No.
Okay. Do you want to Benny it, or are you just going to move on to breaking the glass?
Let's move on to breaking glass.
Sure. So you try the door, and you hear it crinkle a little bit underneath your yonking, and it just doesn't give. You can feel that, like, the bottom has slipped underneath from the way that this is crunched, and, like, the hinges of this door just are not functioning at this point. So you cock back, elbow to the window, shatter it. She screams for a second, and then she's just like, thank you.
Don't thank me till you're out of the car. He's just like trying to see if he can get her not stuck between a dashboard in her seat.
Perfect. Tal, you start hearing this gunshot going off and decide you're going to go look for these cars. And right when you start to go look for the car, you hear someone yell, "Help me, I'm stuck." And then before you can even fully process what's going on, you see the first human that you've come in contact with in a while that's like as tall as you are come running past, and you see him fiddling with this door, and he ends up breaking the window, and then he's reaching inside trying to get this lady out.
He's gonna walk on over. Hello, sir. I'm called T4130U5. And what is your name? What do they call you?
So, Felix, you hear this as there's this drumming band of gunshots going off down the street on both sides. You just see this oddly composed person walk up. And the first thing that you notice from looking at him is that he is aberrant. His eyes are black. They glow this bright purple. But he has just this cheery demeanor. Just this completely, like, he's not in the same scene that you're in.
Felix looks at him and just kind of, just help me get her out of the car, please.
Okay. How can I help?
You know, your best idea is as good as mine. Fuck. He's just like looking around at where the guns are coming from, like nobody's firing at us, right?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. There's a lot of noise.
You can both give me notice rolls if you want.
Oh no.
I don't notice shit. Let's see here. Probably like, what gunfire?
No thoughts, no brain, just brawn. We know this.
So, Felix, you don't notice anything going on, but Tal, you see at this point that there are a group of men from your right. There are 3 of them in jumpsuits with full masks on and rifles, and they're moving around the car that Felix just came out of. So they're almost right up to where the car is that you just got out of, and they appear to be kind of flanking on the big guy who is dealing with the people in the car that he hit.
Okay. He points down to the man and he's like, I believe those men are going to be here pretty soon. That's going to be probably bad for us. They look scary. Looks in. Excuse me, miss. Hi, I'm T4130U5. I will get your name later because it seems we're running short on time. Is there a way that you can maybe pull your seat back to help with, relieving the pressure from the damage to your vehicle?
And she's just sobbing and screaming frantically at this point. And she's like, no, I can't get my hands from this angle. I'm just stuck. I just want to go home.
Going to try something. Hopefully it works. He's going to he is going to kind of reach over and pardon me, and he's going to put his hands on the front of the console, just kind of got her pinned in.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to try to use his magic to produce enough force to push it off her just enough for her to kind of move a bit.
Okay. What power are you using for this?
We're going to use Bolt.
Bolt? Okay. Are you doing this while Felix is pulling, or Felix, are you just kind of watching him work at this point?
Oh, Felix is doing everything in his power to attempt to get this woman out of the car.
Okay.
So if he sees that, like, he's clearly trying to do something to the dash, he's gonna assume that it's being lifted, and he's gonna try to be pulling her out as soon as she comes any form of loose.
Cool. Okay. Felix, go ahead and give me an athletics roll in support. All right. Tal, go ahead and burn your PowerPoints. And then just give me a magic roll. Can't think of what the name of the skill is right now. Spellcasting, right?
Yeah.
Give me a spellcasting roll with a +1.
Okay. So I don't roll the damage reduced spellcasting. Okay.
Nope, you're just gonna burn your PowerPoints and then roll that. All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Sophie, you're come to a collision. You hit this car just barely. You see this guy look at you with kind of this relief, blood coming down his face. You hear your best friend's voice echo out from behind you. Someone help me, I'm pinned. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to get to her.
Okay.
I know this is a terrible idea,
Are you
but
just like popping out, running over? Like, what's your thoughts in this moment?
I guess my friend is panicking. Probably something happened to her vehicle, so I might kind of glance around my surroundings, but just get there as quick as I can.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll. Okay. Perfect. So you pop out of the car, and by the time you open and your first foot hits the cement, you see this blur from your left side as the man that was in the car in front of you is running down the side of your limo, on the passenger side of the limo as you're getting out on the driver's side. And he runs over and he begins tugging on this. By the time you make your way to the end of this car, you see that there is another taller, dark-skinned person standing next to him, who is kind of leaning inside the car. And John, describe for me what your trappings are. What does it look like when you do this this bolt?
So it looks like these kind of dark purple tendrils, like kind of travel. Like his eyes glow a little bit, then they just kind of like travels down his arms, and then all of a sudden there's just like this pulse. And then like there's nothing, like no explosion or anything like that. It's just like this kind of shock wave, and then that's it. It goes away as if nothing happened.
So you see this flash of energy and this bolt of light for a moment there, and you see the big fella kind of pulling on the back of the chair. And all in one motion, you see this chair just kind of like jug once and then hit backwards. And next thing you know, you see the big guy pulling her out of the window right as you arrive. She's like, oh my god. Sophie, oh my god, you're okay. And she kind of like breaks free from Felix and she runs over and gives you a hug. And then she like looks back. She's like, thank you. And then
Nothing's gonna happen, huh?
Really now?
We should
Now is the
probably
time
get
to
out of the
try
line
to
of fire.
And she kind of like looks at you for a second, and she gives you this kind of like this forced smile, and you see her face just grow pale, and she just goes, Derek! And she turns and runs over towards the driver's side as you see your eyes are guided over towards Derek, who is just laying motionless in the front seat with his face just blood.
Well, I think I would try to grab her before she takes off running that way, because I assume since they hear the gunshots, I notice things, so I I can hear them happening.
Yep.
Hey, don't be stupid. Let's get out of here.
She's like, I can't just leave him.
Hey, I'll focus on him. You, safety.
See? He's got it handled. Do you think you can do as much physically as that dude can? Look at the size of him. Let's go.
She kind of looks over at him and looks back at you. Axe, you're finding this. Turn on your camera. You head over to the side of the street. You see all this going on. As you start making your way up the right-hand side, you see the first door open and this attractive woman pop out and start running over as this mountain of a man kind of runs on the opposite side. And as you kind of get a little bit further down to get a vantage point of what's going on here, you see this bright flash of purple as you notice that there is an aberrant there. And the next thing you know, the woman's pulled out of the car and then everybody's together and you hear this kind of commotion.
Let's put on my mask again to hide the giant smile that's over X's face in this situation.
What is
And
happening?
he is running towards that flash of light.
You get there just in time to hear, "You let me worry about him, you go over there." And then you hear this little voice like, "Do you think you could do as much as he can do?" And as you kind of get in front of where this crowd is at, you see this body in the front seat, motionless, covered in blood. And right when you're trying to process what all is going on here, you hear a gunshot ring off directly next to you as this bullet whizzes past. And as you turn around to see, you see that that one of the officers is shooting in your general direction.
Fucking hell. He's gonna pull his mask off, around the corner or around one of the cars or something, wave it. He's like, it's Xavier, don't shoot over here, the civilians, and hope it's the guy that's brought him out here, because I don't think the rest of the people know him or know the mask, how it looks.
So the three of you hear this gunshot ring off real close, and you turn around to see this guy that was creeping up behind you pull off his mask and wave it at the shooter and say, "Don't shoot."
Hey, mister, do you want to come give us a hand here? We could use some help.
Let's try not to die first. Ooh, you try
Are
not
those
to
your
die.
friends?
Maybe. He's like, do I still hear shooting in this direction?
Oh, yeah. The gunshots have not stopped.
All right. Put the mask back on and run over and assess the situation. Already noticed the guy bleeding, not moving.
Yep.
All right, let's grab my switchblade. Instead of pulling out the blade, he's just putting it in his hand and using it to bash against the window to break it where he's at.
Okay. Yep. So you break it open.
Instead of trying to pull him out or anything, he's just gonna put some fingers up under his neck.
Okay. Give me a healing roll. You can't really get a bead on if he has a pulse or not. You feel like you might have like a weak one. But with everything going on right now and the gunshots, I mean, it's hard for you to make an accurate assessment of what's going on. You kind of have to make a right now decision on what you're going to do.
All right. He's putting a switchblade back. He's like, this guy's dead. He like looks over to the big guy. We need to go. We don't have time to get him. And he takes off without a response over to the other side where Tal is.
As you say this guy is dead, you just hear the other female that's standing there just scream cry.
Looks over there. Go! And he keeps running to where Tal is.
Felix is gonna kind of like just drop shoulder and pick up the screaming girl and start running because he's not dealing with her running back into the line of fire for the dead guy.
Okay. And which way are you running with her?
Should I make a notice roll to figure out which way looks safest?
Sure, if you want to.
Why not?
Good luck.
I have no brain.
I
have a brain!
They're shooting basically on 2 of the 3 sides. The only way there's no actual shooting right now is down the alleyway that that T-boned the car in front of you came from.
To the alleyway it is.
Okay. So Tal, you see the big guy pick up the girl who's screaming and crying and takes off running towards the alleyway.
Tal's going like look at him like, and then just kind of confusedly like just following his direction because he doesn't know what to do at this point.
Sophie?
I'm gonna follow after them.
Okay. And then X, I assume if Tal's running down that way that you're going to follow?
Yep.
All right, so you guys head down this alleyway and you start hearing the shooting going off. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
Okay. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
You got that danger sense going on.
Right.
So, as you guys head off into the alleyway, Sophie, X, Felix, like as you're trying to like take a second to breathe and assess things, the 3 of you hear voices coming out from the back end of the crash. And you hear someone say, "Some of them went in there. Go down there." Felix and X, both of you heard the sounds of guns cocking as that was said.
X is gonna push people in front of him and like, keep going, don't stop.
But Mister,
Looking
didn't you
for
say
an
these were your
alternative
friends?
No, these are very bad people. We're going to die. And keeps pushing.
Okay.
Running faster, you got it.
Big guy, cover her mouth.
Because she's still screaming.
I'm assuming.
Yes, that is the most consensual thing I've ever heard.
All right, so I am going to take a moment to break from the story to address chat for a moment here. So, this has essentially been a long-winded recap of everything that has happened and now brought everybody together in one cohesive way. I didn't want to bring the characters together without everybody being able to see what was going on, so you could see the first experience of them being together. This is literally the first interaction that any of them have had. With that being said, I want to get into how Savage World works a little bit, to explain some things that I've seen flying by in chat. For one, yes, you can still use your Table of Fate and all that stuff. I've seen that there were a couple stream loots card redemptions that I did not get to. I don't have them automated just yet. So I'm going to do that real quick here. And I want to address where someone said, did she just roll a 6 on a D4? Yes. So one of the things that Savage World has is exploding die. So if you roll the max number on any die, you get to roll it again and then add that to it. And if you roll the max number with that one, you keep going until you don't get a max number, and you just add them all together, and that'll be your total roll, which is how, like, what's on the screen right now, Felix was able to roll a 23 on a D6 with notice. That's just exploding die, exploding die, exploding die. It's a pretty neat system. The nature of Savage World is a lot more fast-paced, aggressive, and unforgiving than like D&D is, which is why I had to pause the rest of the stream loot cards for this game because it wouldn't all fit with what's going on here. Table of Fate still fits, though, because Fate's still a bitch. So we have a Table of Fate on Felix, Tal, and on X. And I believe there was a Twitch redemption for some, too. So let me go to the Twitch redemptions. And X Screech. What is X Screech? What is that supposed to be? Lissa, I need to know what X Screech is supposed to be. So, what we're gonna do is do Fate X. So, Sin, we are gonna bump up your pace by 1. Let me actually do this with an effect, so that way it's not permanent.
Well, that says -1
-1?
to pace.
It does say -1 to pace. We're gonna
-1
bump
to
down.
pace, -1 because of the fucking wound. Okay. Roll up a new character at the end of this.
So we are going to do pace -1. And then we are going to do a Fate Felix +1 to damage. So anytime you do any damage, make sure you add a +1 to it. I can't add there's no modifier for that one, unfortunately, to add on.
So for that, would I have to put it in the little box down in the corner that we talked about previously?
Yep, so if you roll an attack that hits, when you go to do your damage, you just put a 1 in there and then roll damage, it'll automatically do it.
Got it.
Fate Tal gets a Benny.
Yay.
So let's do a Benny Tal +1. Oh no, sorry, it's just B. I shorthanded everything because I'm lazy. +1. So yeah, so that's all the stuff I wanted to address. Some things are automated, most are not yet. Heathcliff said you bought 10 packs and didn't get any Sophie cards. Aw. Sophie is the same chance as getting anybody else's. Did I miss the assigning of a nickname? Huh? I missed the assigning of a nickname, apparently.
No, Heathcliff just really, really misspelled Sophie.
Pulling a Megan.
Oh, Shoppy?
Listen. I'm actually broken.
Sophie probably likes to shop. We could call her Shoppy. Smite, thanks for the 11 months, man. Okay, and then now, to explain some things, real quick, this is for the player's benefit and for the chat benefit, and then we're going to get in the game, and I'm not doing any more breaks like this, I promise. Just like in the previous campaign, influence points, in this campaign we have bennies. Bennies play a little bit more important of a role in Savage Worlds, though, because they also are used for not only re-rolling rolls, but also if someone takes damage, you got to spend bennies to soak that damage. So they're super important. Also, they reset every new game, so, use them. And if the players do anything cool, I may award it to them, but if nothing else, chat, you can always award it to them. And again, it can be used for introducing a story element. So say that, they're somewhere and they can go, well, can I say that there's a ladder that leads up to the roof so they're not trapped in an alleyway? They could do that. For re-rolls, if they don't like what they rolled, they can re-roll, and they can always take the highest of whichever one that they roll. So if they roll an 8 and they're like, I want to see if I can get a 10, and they roll a 3, they can go, you know what, I'll stick with the 8. The only exception to that is if they roll a 1 and crit fail, they have to take the crit fail. Crit fails always have something bad happening to them. Always. So if you crit fail, you're going to take a wound or you're going to fuck something up. It's going to happen. Just know. Players, you also have adventure cards. don't forget about the adventure cards. If you pull up your inventory, go to the very last page, should have your adventure cards there. You can use them at any time that you want. It doesn't have to be on your turn. Anytime you want, and the effects will happen. For the chat's sake and the player's sake, if you're looking at the little icons over their heads, top left is their bennies. Right above their heads directly is their wound tracker. In Savage Worlds, as I said, it's a lot more rugged. So, like, you get 3 wounds, then you get incapacitated. That's the way it works. And then the little card with the number on it is how many adventure cards they can use. They may start with, like, 3 adventure cards to choose from, but each player can only use 1 adventure card per game for now. So keep that in mind. If you see a 0, then that means that they used their adventure card already. Make sense?
Sure.
Good enough for me.
Yeah.
Also notice that I have bennies over my head, which means that I can do things like a reroll. I can insert story elements, and one of the most fun and nefarious things that I can do is if they roll a crit fail, I can spend a Benny and exacerbate what happens. So say, like, if Felix was trying to break a window and crit failed that, I could say that, like, that Felix cut the lady's face who was in the car, or that the elbow was too powerful and it continued to flow through and hit her in the face. Like, I could do things like that to exacerbate a crit fail.
Elbow's too strong.
Let me recap. I will do things like that to exacerbate a crit fail.
These bows too pointy. Look out.
It happens. So with that being said, let's go ahead and deal out some cards for the combat tracker. All right, so you all turn down this alleyway, and this is just a small alleyway, you know, maybe a car and a half width wide. You could tell by the way that it's laid out, it's like where people would bring out, like, their garbage to the dumpsters, and the garbage truck would go through there and empty the dumpsters, so that way you don't have to actually block any of the main road traffic from doing this. You could see that there are, like, factory buildings on either side of this alley, and it stretches down a couple hundred feet. You can see another road down the way. About a dozen or so feet behind you, you hear the footsteps of people approaching. Felix and X, you can distinctly hear the sound of 2 people, and from everything that happened, you know that they are armed. So let's start from the top of the round here. And Felix, you have a Joker. That means everybody gets a Benny, for 1. And for 2, what that means is you can choose where you go in order. So, do you want to go now, or do you want to go later? You can even choose to wait until someone else acts and interrupt them for free.
Could I wait till one of them gets close enough for me to hit them?
Yep, you don't even have to let me know what conditions you're waiting for. You could just say you're holding your turn.
Okay.
And then you could just let me know when you want to go. Just make sure you go before the end of the round, otherwise you just go last. Okay. So you are going to be on hold. You hear someone turn the corner. And you see that there is one of the guys who was back at the shop with you. And he has what appears to be a shotgun in his arm. And he turns the corner and he sees you and he goes, "I fucking knew it." Are you doing anything to interrupt?
I'm assuming he's about to open fire.
That's a fair assumption.
All right. Felix makes his way over and he goes to just fucking punch this man straight in the face.
Okay. So you see him turn, and he's like, I fucking knew it. And you see him begin to sway his shotgun in your direction. Let's go ahead and do this real quick to make it a little bit easier for you. I'm going to bust out the old-fashioned gray drawing. Because I enjoy the gray maps, so I just keep doing the gray maps. All right, so yeah, here. Based on the countdown for how initiative is rolling right now, this is the order that you are all in. And all right, so you are going off hold. So what are you doing, Felix?
Well, gonna wind up and punch him.
Okay.
One of my trait things does something special when I get Joker, right? Does that automatically happen?
I don't know. Guess we roll it and see. So with yours, because you have the mighty blow. Actually, you know what's funny? So when we discovered the whole issue with the initial thing that we had here, the reason I discovered it was I was coming in here to create your barehanded attack. And I totally forgot to do that. So let's do this. And yours, it's a D8 you roll with, right?
For my strength?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, you can do your, you can just drag the attack for bare hand over him or double click it if you have him targeted. You can control click on him to target him.
All right, and that's just a hit. That's not for damage, right?
Right. To the left of bare hand is the attack, and then if you hit him, to the right is the damage.
Okay.
You didn't target him with that, but let me see what his toughness is.
I don't know how to target. You've
I just
never
said you
taught me this.
I said you control click on him.
Yeah,
Or you just drag the die over him. Either way. But so you did a 6. Hold on, I can just do it this way. So his parry is a 5, so that is a hit. So with yours, it says double the damage of your first successful fighting attack this round.
Is that going to double my +1 that Table of Fate is giving me?
It should. So go ahead and do the 1. Roll the damage, and then we'll see if it does the double. And if it doesn't do the double, then I'll do the double. It did not do the double. So that would actually be a 12. And a 12 would be a wound to him. And he is going to attempt to soak it. My wife's trying to steal my cookies away. And okay, so he's able to soak that. So yeah, so You hit him. He would not be incapacitated because he's soaked. So you hit him, and you see him just kind of turn, and he takes the full brunt of your strike right to the side of his face, and you see blood trickle from his lip as he looks at you, and then he swings the shotgun back in your direction. Do you plan on taking any movement or anything?
He's just gonna yell back to everyone else, just like, duck! And he's just gonna, like, try to, dive out of the line of fire.
Okay.
He's stupid, but he's not that stupid.
All right. So he swings his shotgun in your direction. You hear him like, "You motherfucker." And you hear the rain of the barrel fire off, and you're able to push it to the side, and as you do, you hear the brick of the factory to the side of you explode into dust as the shotgun shell rains out. Everybody down this alleyway, you hear this echoing concussion blast through the alley, and the light just kind of flashes for just a brief second as this shotgun unloads. Tal.
Tal stops running, seeing what's happening with Felix. He's gonna turn around and Ava's gonna be so mad at me, but he like puts two hands on Felix's back and says, "I'm gonna try to help," and he's going to cast protection on him.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Are you doing any modifiers, or are you doing it straight?
Let's see here. We will do one modifier so it affects both of them.
Both of who?
Both
I am
Felix
still carrying
and
an
himself.
unconscious woman. Well, not so unconscious woman.
So you're fighting with this screaming woman on your shoulder?
That's what I was wondering.
Well, I assume they did. Are you still holding her?
Maybe I fucking am.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to protect her too.
I say I probably put her down at this point, though.
You know what? No, you didn't.
Is it more manly and dramatic that I'm still carrying her?
Yeah.
They use her as a shield.
Blocking the bullets. All right, so we're gonna go for a protection on himself, Felix, and Screaming Woman.
All right, burn all the extra power points.
Yep, burned them all. Let's.
All right,
Ooh,
it's good.
Is that considered a raise?
Nope.
no.
8's a raise.
You-
Damn. Okay. So +2 armor to all three of us.
If you scroll down to the very, very bottom, you should be able to actually apply that effect on yourself and on Felix.
At the bottom of
Like if you hit.
I can like grab the.
Yeah. If you hit the info button, you should be able to scroll down and see all the actual effects you can apply on people at the bottom. And if you just drag that over his token, you should apply it.
Let's see.
And if it doesn't, let me know. Oh,
That work?
no, that looks like an attack.
The fuck? I grabbed the eye from protection. It was like attack him.
Not the eye. Scroll down. You should see, like, at the very bottom of everything where it tells you all the extra effects you could do. At the very, very bottom, you should see a list of effects. So you should be able to drag that icon over.
Oh, okay. Let me see if there we go. I see with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Don't
I think I
attack
have to
Felix. That would probably be
target.
bad. He'll swing that bitch like it's a baseball at you.
Myself. Okay, and then
Home run.
Yeah, and then you can just click it once. It should do it. Boom,
Boom,
there it goes. Cool.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Do you plan on moving or doing anything else?
No, he's kind of enamored by the big hero guy who's like saving women and fighting bad guys, so he's staying with them.
All right. So you do that, and then you hear someone else bend the corner, and he sees this stuff going on, and he sees the flash of light from you touching Felix's back. He's like, it's one of those magic freaks.
Oh, that's not nice.
Right. So he turns the corner and he is going to use burst fire on his gun. So it's a rate of fire of 3. So he is going to target you two. Ooh.
There they go.
Ooh. So he lets loose on this fire with this gun. Is and Felix and Tal, both of you feel just this hot burn as a bullet hits you. And that would be 2 wounds that you would both have. Do you want to try to soak it now or wait till your turn?
I will try and soak it now.
I too would like to soak it now, but I also don't remember how.
You should be able to just let me go ahead and do that.
Oh, I had done it myself.
You did what? Oh, you
I
applied
had
your own
clicked my
wounds.
circles.
Oh,
Yeah.
You don't got to do that.
The tracker doesn't show that I was wounded at all, just Felix.
Yeah, that's interesting. Well, that's fine. I'll just shoot you too.
Fine.
Yeah. So you, Felix is such a broad-shouldered person that with you standing behind him, he absorbs all the gunfire. Whether you naively think that he stepped in front of that to specifically save you or not.
Of course he did. It's a fucking hero.
But that's unharmed.
But yeah, I'd like to try to soak that.
Yep. So go ahead and just drag a Benny over the wound, or over your vigor. Sorry, drag it over your vigor.
Over my vigor.
Over your vigor. All right. There you go. That soaked. Why did it not soak anything?
It says -2 wounds on the.
Oh, it's saying it was a -2 penalty to the wounds. Got a +2 for the Joker, -2 for that. You got a 5. 5 would have soaked one of the wounds. So you're still shaken. You have 1 wound now instead of 2, though.
I accept.
All right. X. You start running down this alleyway. You hear the shotgun shot rain off. As you turn around and look, you see this other guy turn the corner, say something about those magic freaks, and then... And you see Felix catch a stray bullet in the arm. Felix, mind you, is still carrying that frantic woman over his shoulder.
The question is, did she get shot?
Hey, you know what? That's a good question. Let's see.
No.
Yeah, I
Right in
bet.
her booty.
Yep, she sure did.
Oh, with the
Oh.
raise.
She's got +2 to protection. I couldn't apply because she doesn't have a token.
Yep, nope, I get it.
This is probably calming her down. You're right.
Oh no.
You notice that she stopped screaming.
Oh, good. She's calmed down. Good job, Felix.
I shouldn't have asked.
You could have just put her down.
So Felix, what
He
you
used
doing?
a Benny.
Or I'm sorry, not Felix.
So
X.
I couldn't put her down.
X, what are you gonna do?
Okay, he's gonna try to grab Tal and Sophie's arm and run in the opposite direction. Because you can't punch people with bullets and expect to win.
Of all people, that sounds really weird coming from you.
Right.
Don't seem to have an issue with it.
Are you trying to like drag them?
Yes,
Okay.
with his bruised ass body.
Okay. X grabs both of you and begins running down the alleyway with you. Is either one of you gonna put up a fight, or are you gonna go with them?
Did I notice the young woman get hit by the bullet?
Give me a notice roll.
Let's see.
Yes.
I'm no longer a
I'm gonna
hero,
resist.
guys.
You're gonna resist. Okay. Then it's gonna be Sophie. Are you gonna resist, or are you going with him?
Well, whether screaming or not, I'm not gonna let my friend out of my sight. So
Okay.
if she's I'm going.
Okay. So it's gonna be a test. So your athletics X against
Roll for this.
strength and just the strength of Sophie and Tal.
Oh,
I'm not very strong.
I am.
mean-
Oh.
So Tal, he just grabs you and says, "Come on." You're just like, okay.
Like he's dragging me. I'm like, wait, no, but the big guy needs help. Wait, big guy, come with us.
Die.
Sophie, on the other hand, is able to, with your hands being sweaty from the nerves and everything like that, she pulls out of your grip as you move down. Go ahead and move half pace -1 down the alleyway with your Tal tag along.
Two.
All right. Anything else you're doing?
Like, can I position Tal in front of me instead of behind me? Trying to protect valuable cargo.
Sure. Sure, you can yeet him in front of you.
Right. And as Sophie slips away, he's just gonna as he's pushing Tal, attempt to reach back again and just say, "You're gonna end up like your friend."
Too soon.
That's his turn.
Sophie. So this dude's trying to get you away from the chaos that's happening here. He lets you know that if you stay, you'll be like your friend. What do you do?
I don't know. she really wants to make sure her friend's okay, but she can't take care of her friend if she's dead, so I guess she'll go with him.
So you're gonna spend your turn moving one space?
No, that's a terrible idea.
It's not a terrible idea. I'm just confirming your choices, that's all.
I guess, can she shout at Felix and ask if she's still breathing?
Sure. He won't be able to respond till his turn, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can run over there and check for yourself. You can follow. You can do anything you want to do. It's your world. We just live in it.
I am not strong enough to take her from him.
But you
But
can
you
always
could try.
ask.
But I could try. I am going to try. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Yep.
So you're going to
Wrestle.
run 2 paces ahead and try to grab your friend and then run away with her?
Yep.
Okay. So you move your 2 paces ahead. What do you say to Felix?
I get risking your own life, but next time you should probably put the screaming person down before you charge at the guy with the gun.
Yeah, didn't think it through.
All right, well, let me have her and take her away from here.
You just gonna give her? All right. Go
I
ahead.
slapped under the weight.
Go ahead and give me an
With
athletics roll. Just don't crit fail it.
Love
Wait,
how level-headed Sophie always is while
Right.
bullets are flying by.
Right.
Listen,
You should probably.
Sass.
You're like scolding me. Guns are whizzing past her head. And you know.
Right.
you should have put her down. All right. Yeah. So Felix kind of hops the body into your lap, and you take off. And I'll say you can get back over to them. All right. At the top of the hand, Tal.
As Sophie's approaching with her lifeless friend, he's going to look at her and say, "Excuse me, miss, but would you mind if I try something to help your friend?"
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. No, hold on.
This
Let
is
me-
your
let
this
me
is your
think.
best friend who's bleeding to death in your arms, just for reference of the scene.
Well, I mean, if she's bleeding out, then if he can do something, then I'm gonna want her.
He is going to put one hand over the wound and one on her head, and he is going to attempt to help. Hopefully this works.
What are you using?
Using his healing magic.
Okay. And are you doing any modifiers, or are you just...
Oh,
There you go.
Okay.
ooh, that was good.
So you got it with a raise. So
Okay, so he does. Let me see if a raise does anything fancy.
I wouldn't even bother looking it up for this instance. You can look it up for
Okay.
your own reference, but yeah.
So, you two probably hadn't seen it, but like the same effect happens. It's like this energy transfers from his eyes, and then it just kind of comes down his arms, and then into your roommate as she just like, and you see like the wounds start to close up, and then you notice after he does that, he's starting to look exhausted, like he's run a mile, and he's like, "Okay, ma'am, I think we really should go." And then he turns and starts running, and it's like, Big guy, we should go. He starts running. He's not going too far because he wants to try and wait for everyone else, and he's still like looking past him to make sure big guy comes.
All right. Big guy is not in a good position right now. Guy with the shotgun goes to shoot you again, and you manage to smack the gun away. As the other one is like running up towards his flank. Your turn. You are no longer shaken. You do have
Nice.
1 wound though.
I do.
And you have 2 very angry looking mob-esque fellows by you.
Yes. I'm currently conflicted because there's 2 bros in front of me with guns who are just going to chase us and fire from behind, and we were already being chased by people the other direction who had guns. So I don't know where those guys think they're going.
Well, this is the direction you came from. So you guys came from that same area.
I thought it was the other way.
Nope.
Okay, less confused.
For reference, I have a 4 in smarts too. So just because I'm doing something doesn't mean it's right.
But I also have no smarts.
Right.
And I feel like Felix's dumb sense of valor is going to have him try to keep these guys where they are and not chase you guys. So Felix does not follow.
Okay.
Oh no.
Show him hell.
Himbo is himbo.
I would just like to also reiterate that each of you have adventure cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mine is useless for the situation.
So just in case you didn't look at those, you have them. And then to recap, X has 4 bennies, Felix has 3, Sophie has 4, Tal has 5.
My 5th one doesn't show, just so you know, Cliff.
Then maybe I gave you 1 too many then.
Because I got 1 from the Joker and then 1 from chat interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just didn't give you the 1 from the chat interaction then, I take it.
I think, yeah.
There you go.
So I do see the card, but I don't know anything about what it means.
Put your mouse over it.
Or
No,
double
no.
click it.
I can see that,
It'll show the text above
but
it.
what I mean is like,
Don't get how it applies.
yeah, I don't know.
Which one is it?
Arcane Spike.
Oh, that's not gonna
Yeah, that's not going to help you.
matter for you.
You could give that one
Yeah,
to...
I was looking at it. I was like, that's not gonna do anything, bro.
I'll trade you.
Trade you. Yeah, man, no problems.
I think you're still allowed to do that,
trade it
right?
if you want to.
Yeah. That's completely something you can do.
Yeah. All you got to do
It
is
might
take
be
your
really
card and
beneficial for Tal right now.
you could drag that over Tal's picture up top in the left, and you'll just give it to him.
Oh, hold on. I have to readjust how I have my screen because I can't currently see him.
Yeah, you could pull the chat down a little bit. That's not really worth having.
Oh no, that's where I had the combat tracker.
Oh yeah, the real estate in Fantasy Grounds is the worst thing.
Yeah, I wanted to put it on my monitor to my right. That is much larger, but
You have to stretch the whole fucking
decide.
thing
Let me
to
pick
do
what
that.
monitor.
Yeah.
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 So, spill the beans. What does that even
The
mean?
fuck did you do, John?
I'm just looking at this card.
Okay. So
Twisted his ankle.
yeah,
All right.
gonna punch this guy.
Okay.
Is what we
Got
do.
this.
We
Got
punch motherfuckers.
True.
You punch him hard enough, he'll stop shooting. That was pretty fucking hard.
Yeah.
Do I still get that +1 for hitting things?
Your damage, you sure do. That'll be the rest of this game.
Hell yeah.
Fate sometimes is good.
We do occasionally like fate.
All right, he's shaking. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Now that he's shaken and I have given him one more good hit, I'm assuming I can't do anything like, try to shove them into each other or something like that.
So you can do up to 3 actions on one turn, but you take penalties for doing multiple actions. It'd be a -2 penalty to try to do 2 actions, and a -4 penalty to try to do 3 actions. If you want to, you can do that. And with
Can I try to yank the Uzi from the other dude?
Try to disarm him?
Sure.
Sure.
Full yonk.
Heathcliff, keep me honest here. Defender always wins ties, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Because if Defender always wins ties, if you're doing a multi-action, that would turn your 7 into a 5. His parry is 5, which means it would be a miss.
Wait, do I not get to roll again? I'm sorry. Confused.
So if you choose to do multiple actions, you have to take a penalty. So because you didn't do that before you took your first attack, we would have to retroactive that -2 penalty. Which means that your 7 to hit would have actually been a 5. And because his parry is a 5, I believe Defender wins ties. So you'd probably be better off not trying to do that this turn.
Okay, not trying to do that this turn.
Unless you want to spend a Benny to attempt to re-roll your fighting to get higher than a 7 and then make it all work.
I do.
Okay, but just remember, if you get a crit fail, it stays.
Yeah, I know. I have to keep it.
Yeah, go ahead and drag your Benny over your bare hand attack. And it will re-roll that for you.
No, we keep the first one.
You can Benny as many times as you want. Just let me know if you want to.
Nah, I think we're good. We're just gonna keep with the first one and do only one action.
Okay, that works. Do you want to move or anything like that? Or are you just gonna stay there and himbo it out?
Himbo meet shield does himbo meet shield.
All right. Sophie, you are holding on to your best friend who just...
What did Heathcliff just say? You hit if you meet parry?
Is it a hit? Okay. Well, then if you want to do the multi-action, then yeah, we could do it that way.
Can we redact the Benny? Because I didn't know that before.
Yeah, we could do that. That's fine. We're all still learning here.
Okay. Great. So then I still got to hit him, and now I'm going to try to yonk the Uzi from the other individual.
Okay. So what I want you to do is, at the bottom left, you should see where it says 1 action. Click that button that says 1 action. It should now say 2 actions. All right. So if you're going to attempt the gun, to rip the gun out of his hand, it's going to be a challenge. So you're going to do your agility against his strength, your athletics against his strength.
Sure.
So basically just roll a...
standard athletics.
Yep, you got it.
Fuck.
So he has to... Okay, so because you're attempting to do something, you have to hit at least a 4 for it to even become a challenge. So because you didn't hit a 4, you are unsuccessful. So you go to pull the gun out of his hand, and he just kind of kicks forward and stumbles you back just a step as he takes aim.
This is how I die.
Sophie, so you're hearing all this commotion going on behind you. You're holding on to your best friend who just got touched by this aberrant, and light shone from her wounds and they healed up, and she gasped for air. And she's like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Well, you're not about to die now, so it was a good thing. We need to get out of here.
She looks beyond you at Felix beating the shit out of these 2 dudes with guns. And then she, like, gets to her feet and she grabs your hand and she, like, starts to run down the alley away from Himbo Slice.
Okay. All right, then I guess we're running away from Himbo Slice.
All right. So are you just going to attempt to... So here's what you could do. You can run your full pace if you want to, or if you're trying to actually, like, run. If you double-click on your pace die, you can actually do running as an action, and you can run faster than you normally would be able to.
Yeah, we probably want to run. And you said double click on the running die?
Yep. So you can run a total of 11 squares. So use that as you do.
Okay, what's past the end of your lines there? Like,
More alley.
okay.
So you can move the...
There's several alleys?
You're going to move the full... I see what you did there. Not several, just more of the same. There's so much more that you haven't explored yet. All right. Anything else you're
Okay.
doing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know.
X, you just seen Tal essentially resurrect somebody, for lack of better terminology, and then she just took off and started running. And you're on mute. He's so happy he's got to mute himself. He's like, fuck you.
His eyes are just like lit up right now, looking at Tal. Let's keep going. His pace is 4, so let's move the 2 and attempt to keep pushing Tal.
Is Tal resisting, or is he just gonna go with it?
He's gonna resist. Try to resist again, because.
Athletics worth his strength.
Nope.
You didn't meet the 4, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So yeah, so are you just gonna stop there, or are you gonna go to the other side and try pulling? What are you doing?
No, he's just gonna stop there, like sliding his feet against the ground as he's trying to push.
Yeah. As you hear gunfire ring down the alleyway. Seriously? My man.
How the fuck?
I don't know. But
I will attempt to soak it.
all right. Why did it not actually do it for X? Why is it only doing one person at a time? This is really annoying.
All right.
I'm gonna try something here. So it... Okay, so it rolled for Sin the second time. Okay. So I guess I have to roll damage individually for people. I can roll all one attack, but I have to roll damage individually. Okay. So you can just drag your... you can either drag your Benny over the Shaken to remove it, Tal, or you can wait to your turn and try to do it without spending a Benny.
Okay, I will just go ahead and Benny it.
Okay. And he yells out, Mr. Rushkoff doesn't like people who try to steal from him, and you hear the down the alleyway. Sophie, as you're running, you hear bullets hitting the street behind you and ricocheting. You hear pew fly off of the side of your head.
Shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
So,
Try
okay.
I don't know.
Well, think about it. It's not your turn yet, but in a second it will be. And everybody gets another fucking Benny.
Woo!
I'm playing my adventure card.
Nice.
What's that?
Don't die.
Play this card to completely negate the damage from one successful attack to one character. Are you going to use that on Felix to make sure he doesn't get any wounds while he's...
I was planning on it, but otherwise I'd be dead.
Why would you be dead?
I'm at 3 wounds,
Well,
and
yeah.
I didn't take any of them.
Well, yeah. So that just means if you get hit one more time, you're dead.
He's also going to be
No,
useless
don't-
as far as
no.
rolls.
I know you're just gonna come up on me and fucking point blank me in the head if I'm on the floor.
I know your tricks.
All right. Yep. That's cool. We can go ahead and use that, and you are woundless now. What does it say? Hold on. Wait. This says from one attack, right?
Yeah, one successful attack, so I should still have 1.
Yeah, you still have 1 wound. And completely get damage, 1 successful attack, 1 care, and you're still shaking.
I'm gonna fucking get rid of that shit right now.
-1. All right. Himbo Slice, your turn.
I'm thrilled to have Joker again.
Yeah, I bet you are. Show big
I
ass
know.
fists.
So I think we all know what's gonna happen.
You're going to reason with them with logic.
Yes.
Absolutely. No. First he's gonna be like, Steal, what the fuck? No, I was just trying to fucking drive to Rushkov's. And then there were guns. And I ran.
Are you trying to actually persuade them?
No, he's yelling that, but he's still gonna fucking swing, because
Okay.
this is still...
Okay, and before you swing, before you get those meat hammers flowing, are you doing just a single attack? Are you doing 2 attacks? Are you doing 3 attacks? What are we doing off the rip? So, just in a general statement, whenever you have Joker, it's always good to do at least 2 attacks, because the -2 penalty is going to be offset by that Joker. So then you're basically doing 2 attacks with no penalty. But 3 attacks is cool too if you don't mind a -2 penalty, because you're going to take the other 2 out.
I'm gonna do 2 attacks.
Okay. So click that 1 action button so it says 2 actions, and then do whatever you gonna do.
Okay. Again, we are going to punch Mr. Shotgun in the face.
Okay.
That's how we do what we do.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit. So when you do your damage this time, not only do the +1, but click that button right underneath 1 action to the left that says +die, that little weird looking one, like to the left of run.
The one that just looks like a die? Yeah.
Yeah, click that one before you do your damage. Make sure you do a 1 in the box, make sure that's lit up, then do your damage, and that'll automatically make sure you do your bada boom, bada bang. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pop that dude in the face, and you hit him square in the jaw, and as you do, you just see the lights turn out in his eyes as he just falls backwards, just like a sack of bricks.
Alright. So the right hook sends that guy over, and then he sends the left hook at the other dude.
Okay. Make sure that 2 action is still on there. You do not get to do bonus damage for the second attack. Unfortunately, it's only your first one. So do the +1 on the damage still, but don't click the extra die. So that one is a miss. You can use one of your many bennies that you have, your 4 bennies, to re-roll
Many
that if you
Benny
want.
hit again.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I have to target that dude first, huh?
Yep, and make
I
sure
was still
that
targeting one.
boop, make it easy
Soldier
for you,
original dude.
and make sure you have that 2 action button still ticked.
Yes.
Okay,
So I go kapow.
and that's a hit.
Glorious.
So make sure you do the +1 to damage, but not the extra die.
Showing better.
You can Benny damage too, right?
You can. You can Benny. You can Benny pretty much any roll you do. Yeah. So you hit him and leave him shaken.
Can I, with my movement, go to pick up the shotgun the other guy that is now knocked out had?
Picking up an enemy's weapon is not a free action.
Got it.
But you can start making motions towards that. Yeah. Sophie.
I think we're just gonna keep.
Keep on running.
I don't know these people. I mean,
I get it.
you know, I feel like I should check in on the guy who just saved my friend's life. So I'm gonna kind of peek back and not run too fast, make sure he's all right.
You see him sort of like not even facing you, but looking back, like, but the big guy over there. As the other little guys in front of him pushing him.
I don't know. Dude, just get out of there. It's not worth it. If he's not smart enough to turn and get out of there, then you're not going to be able to do anything to change his mind. Just go.
As you say that, you see the big guy at the end of the alleyway clock the dude in the face and knock him out. 1 hit.
Well, shit.
I stand corrected.
All right. I don't know then.
You can always hold your turn if you want. Or you can keep running. There's nothing wrong with running. It is a very valid strategy in this game.
Yeah, I think we'll keep moving.
Go ahead and give me a pace die.
Yeah.
You don't have to actually move because you're already at the end of the map, and
Right.
we know that you're far away. Another 11. All right.
I am fast.
So fast.
Yeah, he's no longer shaken.
Rude.
Fuck.
And he sees you eyeballing the shotgun. He's like, don't fucking try it. Plop, 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 plop. He shoots at you, and you duck to the side, and the recoil from the Uzi kind of kicks it up in the air a little bit, and you hear a bullet whiz past your ear. And actually, no, let's have a little bit of fun. I'm gonna spend one of my bennies. Let's re-roll that damage. So you hear the bullet whiz past your ear, leaving you shaken. Again, you can spend a Benny to remove that now, or you can wait till your turn to see if you do it naturally without spending one.
But I can't do an action if I'm trying to soak my shaken, can I, right?
That's not considered an action. You can soak your shaken anytime.
Oh, okay. So I attempt to soak the shaken when I am on my turn. Sorry, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. So on your turn, you attempt to soak your shaken. If you don't, then you can't do anything else for your turn, or you can choose to spend a Benny and then continue your turn. So you could kind of like, it's the Monopoly strategy, right? You can stay in jail and not collect any money, but not spend money to get out, or you can spend the money to get out. It's up to you. But if you don't roll those double digits to get out of jail, you don't get out of jail. I think my analogy is going crooked. But yeah, so so you can spend a Benny, immediately do it anytime you want to. You can do it right now, or you can wait till your turn. The benefits of doing the Benny now is that if anybody else attacks you, or if at the next round the enemies go before you, you have to do all your defense shit with your shaken penalty. But you have to spend a Benny. If you don't have a Benny, you have to wait till your turn and see if you naturally roll it. If you don't naturally roll it, your turn's over. If you have a Benny, though, you can wait till you naturally roll it. If you don't, you can spend the Benny then and continue your turn.
All right, I'm gonna wait.
Sure.
To naturally roll it.
Okay.
Hopefully.
X.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, dude. You could get shot. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it.
Tal.
Okay. Has to be additional. Fuck. All right.
Additional fuck. That's a new one.
Tried to figure out a way, but don't think that's gonna work. So, with what power he has left, fuck it. He's just going to hold out his fist and just kind of like steady himself with his other hand, and the power comes down his arm again, and just gonna fire in a bolt straight down at this guy. And we'll see if it hits.
Did you just do the damage first?
I think I did that wrong. Okay, so I gotta do I gotta do the spell cast first, right?
Yeah. So you gotta. Well, there should be an attack right to the on your attack page or on your power page. To the left of the word is the attack, and then to the right of it is the damage.
There we go.
7's a hit. We'll go ahead and just keep that 15 because that was a good fucking roll. So we'll go ahead and apply that, and he's already shaken 2 wounds. He's fucking done. I'm not even gonna try to soak that shit. This is a bad investment. So Felix, you're fighting this guy. You eyeball this shotgun on the ground. He shoots at you. The Uzi kicks up into the air. A bullet whizzes past your ear, and it kind of like startles you for a second. And as you're looking at this guy bringing his Uzi back down, aiming it towards your face, you see this flash of purple light come from behind you and hit this guy, and it just fucking knocks him into the air. And he's a big guy. And you see him just kind of hit the ground and splash into a puddle on the ground. Like there's a puddle on the ground, he doesn't turn into the puddle. For clarity.
I was gonna say.
Sir, I really have to go if you don't come this time. We could really use your help. And he turns and starts jogging while still like looking back. That's his turn.
Yeah, we're out of turn order now. So Felix, as you hear this little voice off in the behind you, give me a notice roll real quick. Through all this chaos and everything here, as you kind of survey the 2 people on the ground, you see off in the distance about 25-30 feet away from you 3 men in jumpsuits with masks and assault rifles, and they're heading in your direction.
Gonna grab the Uzi from the guy that's now on the ground and run.
Okay, you're gonna take the Uzi?
Yes.
Okay. Can I just do it this way? I don't think I can. Nope. I'll go ahead and do it like this, and then like this, and then like that. Is it in your inventory now? There it is.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
You have an Uzi in your inventory, with only 1 clip of ammo. And then you're gonna take off running?
Yes.
Okay. And as soon as you pick that Uzi up, you hear one of the guys shout out, and then you hear gunshots rain. As you take off running, let's go ahead and enter a chase scene. You have 3 professionally trained looking individuals with assault rifles, all running in your direction as you pick up that weapon, and you hear them open fire at you. You hear the sound of the walls right behind you where the people were before explode from the gunfire.
Oh, also, he never had me try to shake my shaken.
You're good. Shaken pretty much goes away like instantly once everything's over, so.
Alright.
Alright, and why are you like this? Alright. And did we do it? We didn't do a chase before, did we?
No, I have no idea what's happening.
Okay. So in chase mechanics, essentially what you try to do is you try to get away. You could stay and fight if you want to, but in some situations it's probably a better idea to run. Chase breaks when everybody gets more than 4 paces ahead of their pursuer. The way it works is on your turn, you get to move forward 1, essentially for free, and then you can try to do 1 action. That action can be that you want to move 2 forward. That action could be like trying to shoot your gun at them. Or anything else that you could think of. Throwing garbage in the way to try to create a barrier between you. You know, you can create disadvantages for them. Anything like that. But basically you do anything you want to do on your turn. If you fail, most you could do is move forward 1. If you critically fail, you move back 2.
Well, that's good.
And each card that you have in the draw, so I'm going to go ahead and reshuffle. Did that reshuffle? Oh no, that just showed the cards. Okay, so each card that you have in the draw has unique properties associated with it. That basically, if you fuck up, these unique properties do extra things, which are really fun. Let me pull this up real quick here. Because the way we were doing it before in the other Savage World game, we were doing it wrong. It's not that whatever card you land on, there's a negative. It's whatever card you're dealt. You do the negative for that. So it changes every time, and that way you don't have like one person stuck in one area that they can't fucking get past. All right, so Tal, you are first, and you have clubs. So you have to do whatever you're doing with a -2, and
Okay.
if you fail, it's treated as a critical failure on the maneuvering roll, which means that you would like go backwards.
Okay.
So
Do I manually put in the -2?
yes. So what do you plan on doing for your turn? Are you just running? Are you going to attempt to do anything? To set the scene for everybody else, you would start hearing this gunshot rain off, like this fully automatic rain of fire. And you see this Felix ducking down as he reaches to grab this Uzi as this dust from the brick explodes above him, and then he just takes off running full force down this alley.
Yeah, seeing Felix run, he's gonna finally like start trying to haul ass. So just gonna run,
Okay. So
and
go
I'm
ahead.
assuming that's pace die.
Yep. Pace die. Make sure you get at least a 4, essentially.
Ew, with a -2, that sucks.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. You only rolled a 2. Never mind. So yeah, so with that, that would mean that like you see the big guy running towards you as you turn around to run, and you just lose footing on the loose concrete in this area and trip. So you would actually move back 1.
Okay. And does that get rid of my action for that turn?
Yeah, that is your action. You said you were just gonna run.
Okay, because you were saying like you can move and then choose to use your action to move
More, yeah.
additionally. Right.
Well, right. It's
So
all
if I
one.
fail,
It's all one thing. Like, so just for everybody else's reference for doing this, like if you choose to run as your action, like that's your whole turn. Or you can
Okay.
choose to do an action and then you still move forward 1 if you succeed with that action.
all right. Can I attempt to Benny it?
Oh yeah, that you definitely can. You have 6
this is
bennies,
good.
so just don't crit fail.
Can I drop it on the pace? No, I cannot. All right. So I just
Double click
Where
it.
do I drag it?
Just double click it and then just reroll.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. So yeah. So that would be a success, and you would move 2 forward.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. And these guys are not playing around, but they're not doing well. To say on spades, treat as a critical fail on maneuvering roll. All right. So this dude actually is 1 backwards. Sophie. Everybody starts running.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm just gonna go.
Okay. All right. That's a fail. You have clubs, so that would be you would move back 1. Do you want to Benny that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right, that's a success. You'd move 2 forward. Jesus Christ. Their name might be experienced, but that don't mean anything. Seriously, I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 1.
60.
They've got a lot of body armor on.
Instead of trying to run 2, can I just take my normal 1 spot and just call it that?
You just want to move forward 1?
Yeah.
So do you want to do another action?
No.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So-
I don't want the risk of failing and not moving at all. I just
Oh
want
no, you have
forfeit
to
the
do
action.
something. That
Oh.
you can't do. Yeah, you have to do something. So if it's just like running, just run.
I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do.
Okay. Or like I said, you could create like you could say like, you're tipping over a garbage can to try to create an obstacle for them to have to run over, but Felix is behind you, so that'd be kind of a dick move to do.
I mean,
And you don't know that you hate me yet.
He has long legs, so he could just yeet.
yeah, let's just run then.
Okay, go ahead and just roll pace die. There you go. You're good. Move 2 forward. All right, Felix.
All right, so you had said that like a trash truck would come through here and empty dumpsters. So I'm gonna assume that there's a dumpster near me.
Okay.
Is that fair to assume?
That's something that you could definitely spend a Benny to say there is.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to take a dumpster and like roll it sideways across so it's like in the way of them trying to run towards us.
Okay, so you're trying to create an obstacle for him. Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Yes.
Hey, quit sneezing on that shirt.
Hold on, let me go change real quick.
Yeah. So you could definitely do that. So you're just trying to create an obstacle for him? Are you trying to hit someone with it, or are you trying to just put distance?
Put distance.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and give me an athletics roll. Do you want to Benny that?
Yeah.
Okay. For one, that'll do.
Hey.
Double click another Benny because you spent a Benny to set that scene too.
I did.
So go ahead and just double click a Benny and then I'll spend it.
No, I did to set the scene
Yeah,
already.
spent
And
them
then
both.
I need to re-roll as well.
I didn't see that. I'm sorry. So you're down to
I have 1 Benny.
1. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So you all hear the squeak of the tires on this dumpster just fighting against as Felix kind of drags it away from the wall and pushes it out into the middle of the alley. Kind of cockeyed kitty corner taking up most of the room. As you hear the shouting of the men on the other side of it. Up at the
And
top.
then we proceed forth.
Ooh. Hey, I get a Benny now.
Felix needs to move up 1 still.
Yeah, and you move up 1, sorry.
Oh. Yeah.
Cliff got a Joker.
And Felix, chat bought you a Benny.
Thank you.
But it's not.
I am just bare hands now.
For the record, I would appreciate if you guys would actually use the right names so the automation that I spent hours making work would actually work.
Well, you have to add bare hands in.
No, that's way too much work to try to get everybody's nicknames in there too.
Come up with one every week.
Shoppy bare hands.
Yes.
All right, so this guy has a -2 penalty from the dumpster being in the way. He is going to attempt to hop over it. As I just yeet the die and not roll it. That was cool. All right, so as you're running, you see one of these masked people just jump and kind of slide over one end of the dumpster. This person's going to try to shoot around the dumpster. He's just going to take the penalty. Hey. What is your toughness? Your toughness is a 9. Oh wait, no, it's not your toughness it would go against straight yet. Would it be? Why didn't it do that? Hey, fucker. Do the thing. Alright, that is a hit. That is not enough damage to do anything, though. Okay. X.
Okay. We run.
Okay. That's good enough for a 2. You were diamonds. Diamonds should be at a -2. Still good enough.
4. Yep.
Sophie.
Unmute myself. I'm gonna run.
Go ahead and do it with a -2, and then do your pace die. All right, that is a failure. Do you want to Benny that, or do you want to just keep it?
Failure meaning I would just move 1 space? Or, like...
Failure meaning that you would stand still, not make any progress.
That's fine.
Okay. So essentially, in the sake of the chase, you're moving at about the same pace as your pursuers. You're not actually making any distance. All right, Felix. So you see that the obstacle you put in the way, one of the guys just kind of jumped over it, and the other one is trying to shoot around it. The third guy hasn't quite figured out how to navigate the dumpster just yet.
He hasn't figured out how to navigate a dumpster.
He was more in the direct path of where you pushed it.
Yeah. So we run.
Okay. You are spade or clubs. Clubs would be a -2 modifier. And go ahead and give me a pace.
So do I put the -2 modifier inside of that box?
Yep.
Or yes?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Cliff,
Yeah.
would this be a time when you had the layout switch to have a map up so the audience can see the chase?
It would be if there was a map. I mean, I guess I can show this. This is not really much of a map, but...
Well, it's still visual stuff, and...
Benny it, Felix.
Running hard.
With a 3, you're not making much progress. You can Benny it, or you can take the fail. The fail on clubs is a crit fail.
Which would mean...
You go backwards.
Which would mean I go backwards. We're gonna use that Benny that I was so kindly given by Sir Evil to redo that pace.
Okay.
And you said I have to double click it for that?
You got it.
Look at me learning how to do this a little bit. Please work. What?
Oh, just double click the die. You just click the number, or the, yeah. There you go.
Okey-doke.
That's a fail. You want to roll another one, or you want to just take the fail?
Fuck it, let's go.
All right.
One more time. Please.
You're out of bennies. That is a success, though. So you get to move forward 2. The soldier that was trying to navigate through this, he failed on spades. So he moves backwards again. He's not doing well. As you push the dumpster in front of this guy, it like hit him in the shin. Tal.
All right, running. Maybe. No, is that a fail?
That's a fail. And with diamonds,
We will Benny.
you got to roll at a -2 with diamonds too. So that's only
Ew.
1. Yeah.
Ew. I don't like that. Oh my god. Benny again?
Sure.
Shit. It's so hard when I keep landing on this fucking thing. I hate these new rules. Fuck it. I'm not. It's not gonna make progress this time.
With diamonds, yeah, you just don't move forward. That's all.
Looks like Evil redeemed another Benny for me, but he didn't capitalize Felix, so it didn't do.
That shouldn't be how that works. All right, and we're back up at the top with Felix.
Fucking diamond again.
Diamond.
And we run. We don't run.
You don't run.
We don't run.
Benny, or are you just good with that?
Let's use that Benny. I seem to be liked, so I have a feeling they will keep happening.
See, look at that.
We run!
Alright, so that's 2 forward there. If Tal can manage to get even 1 spot forward, he will escape his pursuers.
Go, John, go.
This dude has still got this damn dumpster in the way, and he is doing real good. God damn it, seriously.
He fell in.
The dumpster has just stumped this wood soldier.
I'm telling you, he was running.
I don't understand.
You ever seen the side of dumpsters, how they have like those little metal like cages where the arms of the dump truck can go through? Yeah, that thing just smashed into his shin and fucked his day all up.
It was like the razor ripstick hitting your shit was so much worse.
Okay, my go.
Here we go with the -2.
Of course.
You got 3 bennies though, or 2 bennies. I forgot to take one away. Sorry, that's my bad.
Nope, I don't have enough PowerPoints for any of this. Okay, we're just gonna try and run
you got
it.
a card, don't you?
Yeah, but I would need enough PowerPoints to spin to use these fancy powers, and I had to bring people back to life, kill a man, and keep others from dying from bullets. So, that was supposed to be with a -2. So is that a fail?
That is a fail.
Yep, great.
But
Okay, we're going to Benny. I love diamonds.
Later.
I love these damn diamonds.
Nope.
Nope. All right, we're going to burn the last Benny.
I believe
Don't get shot.
All right, let's see what happens. Because I have to roll a 6 with this rule.
So this is one of those times that I will remind the other players that you can assist players in doing things. So you can help him make his athletic roll if someone wants to, give him some
Don't you gotta be
encouragement
like,
or just drag his ass. Or...
I thought you had to be right next to him to do that.
He was just dropped a Benny by Evil.
You can drop backwards at will. You can go 1 space backwards anytime you want to.
But he does technically have another Benny because Evil.
Yeah, Evil gave you a Benny. Do you want to use it now or do you want to wait?
I'm trying to end this fucking. If I don't land on it exactly 6, I don't make progress, and I can still fail.
chat's like,
Uh.
use it. Peer pressure.
Isn't pace governed by agility?
Yes.
Because I have like a really good fucking agility, and this is still a struggle. Okay, let's try it
Oh no,
one
pace
last
is
time.
strength. Pace is strength, I think.
Okay.
You're doing great, buddy.
Fail. Alright, I'm done.
So remember, Felix, if you wanted to, you could fall back and help your friend out who's struggling here, your new friend who protected you with his magic.
Remember that sense of valor we talked about earlier where he needs to help?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so we're gonna fall back and attempt to grab the Aberrant Man and drag him.
So that was a 1. You gotta roll that with a -2, Sin.
Ooh, I'm at a club.
Yeah.
Ooh, if I fail this one, that's a critical fail, huh?
Yep.
All right. -2. -2. No. -2. I feel like if you're on a negative, don't attempt to do stuff, but hunker down.
Seriously.
All right, that's it.
It's the last time we're running. We're either guns blazing or nothing
Right.
at all.
I mean, it's not supposed to be this much of a struggle, y'all.
We're just
mean-
trying to run, Cliff.
So
Two of us are at
-2.
wounds.
We just
So
wanted
at
to
a
live.
-1, then a -2, it is almost impossible unless we explode.
Right.
Good news is you can fall back next turn and help.
Let me pull up 16's character sheet and I'll do that. This
Sophie,
guy will trip someone to get ahead.
Sophie, you see that you're making good headway, but these other people that are being chased, they're not keeping pace very well.
Okay, what can I do to help them?
You can use your turn to assist X with moving forward if you want to.
But then he won't be able to help Tal.
X is not helping.
He
Tal
can't
anyway.
help anything.
Alright, yeah, I will use my turn to assist
Okay.
X.
So how are you gonna do that? Are you gonna do like that encouraging words? You gonna tell him that he could do it? Or are you gonna try to like fucking like push him? Or are you gonna belittle him? Like what's
You're
the
gonna lick his nipples.
Run, you little bitch.
Do the
That's
scolding that
hurtful.
you've been doing to everybody.
I am not strong. So I guess I'll just be encouraging.
Okay.
I don't know.
Go ahead and give me like a persuasion roll.
Okay. And do I have to do that at a negative?
You're
Or
spade, so no, I don't think so. Nope, you don't have to do any negatives.
The fuck is this shit?
Hey. All right. So you get to move forward one, and Sin, on your next roll, you can do it with a +2. See, all it takes is just a kind word every now and again.
Kind word and a wink, and he's just like, "Oh, I'm coming, baby."
Ooh.
she's not on his level of crazy.
Starts threatening.
What are you doing? All right, my man's here. He's gonna hop over this dumpster. God damn it!
He's
Is he though?
dumpster.
Screaming in pain, holding his shit.
I'm fully convinced that man actually shattered his shin on the side of the dumpster.
That's not even him.
This is the other
Everybody
guy.
else right now. I drag in these people called experienced soldiers, and they're like, "Ah! Which way does the bullet come out of?"
Stinging way.
Felix, what you gonna do? Are you gonna purposefully drop back one to help Tal?
Yeah.
All right, so you're dropping back one, and how are you gonna help him?
Just gonna grab his arm and yonk him.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics roll. At a -2.
God. -2. And if
Dislocate my arm.
if you fail, it's a crit fail. No.
Oh no.
No.
Not yonk.
The soldiers are like they're killing each other.
Instead, I just awkwardly caress his.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, that's nice.
So
Together we run.
it's a crit fail on a maneuvering roll, not a crit fail like of what she did. So that would mean that Felix is
Okay.
back one more. So he's like standing back, and he's like, "Come on, come on!" All right, soldiers, now's your time to shine. Let's do this.
They can do it.
Okay, so it's not just us.
It's just the die tonight.
Oh well, I seem to be doing all right.
Shut your face.
I have faith in soldier number 1.
You got to take Lissa's method. You got to change the color of your die, and then you'll roll better, right?
I have never
Don't
changed
do
the color
shit.
of my die since I started
That
DMing.
does not do shit. If you go back
So-
to episode 1 to the last episode, she's still
So
rolling
what's a spade, Cliff?
Every dice.
-8 instant
hold,
death.
Hold on. So before you do anything, Spade doesn't have any penalties
Okay.
for 1. For 2, I want to pretend like I didn't see that. And I would suggest that you hold your turn until after Felix's turn, so Felix can attempt to assist.
Okay, I will do that.
You don't have to do that.
But then next turn, if I have a -2 again, then doesn't that negate whatever the fuck that Felix tries to do?
Well, no. So if you hold, your card doesn't change, and you're going to be doing
Okay.
it the same turn. So you're still a spade. You're still rolling with no penalties. But if you wait for Felix to go first, you have the opportunity that Felix could assist.
Okay.
If you don't want to do that, you don't have to. Like I said, I'm just trying to refresh everybody's memory on how the mechanics work.
Okay, that's fair. I'll do that then.
Okay. Oh God, not this fucking guy.
You have to believe, Cliff.
Oh my God.
Oh,
He moves 2 forward. He's literally on the first spot now.
Like my fucking shit, man.
Sin, whatever you do, you get to do with a +2. Chat, while this is going on, do you guys like how the border color of the chat on screen is the same color as your custom color that you picked for your name?
That is so cute.
okay.
The
Let's
little details.
drop back. Help, fucking Tao run. What would it be to like grab his arm or grab him by like the shirt and start pulling him along too?
Athletics
Okay, let's
with
do
a
that.
+2.
There you go.
Hey.
All right, I'm up 1 again,
Yonk
right?
the man.
Yep, so you get to move forward 1. John, you get to roll with a +2 on your turn. Do you want to... I forgot to do this. Okay. Do you want to go now, or do you want to wait till Felix's turn and potentially get more of a bonus?
I'll wait for Felix
Okay.
because I'm not going to relieve him.
We're holding hands.
Actually, I fucked up. So Felix went first in this round, so you wouldn't be able to do that. So use your +2 now.
All right.
+2 You got this. Look at that.
There we go.
We might live.
Moves.
So you get to move.
Everyone's like, he just stiffened up. He won't run.
He's in shock.
Sophie, are you going to fall back and assist somebody, or are you going to just keep running?
I think I'm gonna fall back so I can assist Tal.
Okay, and how are you going to assist Tal? This kind, naive, tender soul of a man. What are you going to do to get him to run faster?
Titties.
Titties. Let's push up the girls.
Like, oh my god, you're running so fast. And sprint ahead casually.
Yeah, do that jogging backwards, Elric says.
I mean, you seem to run just fine.
Yeah, right. I am going to use the same method I used on X and hopefully roll real good again.
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion. That'll do.
Just persuade everything.
Tal, you get to do your next turn at a +2.
Yay.
Doctor all fucking over again.
First off, shut up. Request interrupt. What?
No, that's me. Because you didn't use your hold, so I had to use it real quick. Okay, here we go. This guy is past the barrier, so he has no penalty. So he should be able to. There we fucking go. Now it's gonna get interesting. Finally, fucking 8 hours into the chase. You guys are already fucking almost out of the alleyway by this point,
Almost.
but not yet. Whom blocker?
Oh,
Oh!
there we go. That's it.
4 wounds.
Did you just kill me, sir?
Yeah, he did.
So does anybody have a card that would negate any damage?
You see,
Yeah, my protection spell wore off like 2 rounds ago. Kind of bone dry on
Now it's
magic.
one of those times where I would say, hey, chat, do any of you have a Benny to spare for Felix? Because Felix just found out what an AK-47 can do.
Right to the spinal column.
Do. So you guys hear these
Fuck. Nope, that's not gonna work.
Can I use my own points to Benny myself?
no, you sure can.
Oh.
Aw, look at Heathcliff playing his friends with Benny's card.
Love you.
But I don't have those automated yet, because hard. Alright. Felix. I'm gonna go ahead and lay this right here. Go ahead and give me a take your Benny and just drag it over the wounds.
Me.
So it shouldn't be doing the wounds to apply to it, so that would be a 4. That would remove 1. So you wouldn't be incapacitated, but you do have 3 wounds.
Well, I'm glad I'm not dead.
You wouldn't have been dead. You'd have been bleeding out. There's a difference.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are these guys gonna turn around to the potentially bleeding out dude when they're
No,
next
you
in
are
line
a
to be shot?
pretty good distraction now.
Okay, so you guys hear this rain of fire go out, and you hear Felix scream out in pain as you turn around and see this pool of blood trailing behind with every step. Oh, and this guy is gonna he's gonna make it over the dumpster. He's going to do it. He's gonna do it.
Did he do it?
He didn't.
He's very confused about how to surpass the dumpster.
The dumpster is an enigma.
The dumpster is a boss fight for him.
Sophie, you heard big strong man scream in pain.
Quick question. So I have a card, and I'm not entirely sure if I can use it here.
Okay.
But so I've got the turncoat card. Can I have one of those experienced soldiers shoot one of the other ones?
Wait, what does the card say?
Your hero somehow convinces or bribes a foe to perform a small favor, such as helping the hero escape, revealing the location of the boss, etc.
Yes! Yes!
You definitely cannot use it to have him shoot one of his friends, but if you can explain to me how you managed to make them stop pursuit, then yes.
Don't underestimate the power.
Like Megan's just...
Yeah.
We just know what it means. Just
I have someone new to turn red every turn. This is glorious.
Don't worry, she'll be fucking a veteran and numb to it by game 10 like Melissa was.
Yeah.
Probably not. That's okay. Yeah.
So go ahead and spend that card. Just drag it out into the chat in Fantasy Grounds. And then let me know what you're doing. You don't have to listen to them. The card works basically no matter what, so you just got to let me know what you're doing.
Got a wad of cash. You can just get a cup full of money and toss it.
Yep.
I'm sure I
money-
don't have as much money as whoever is paying them.
Well, yeah, but that
I
doesn't
mean,
mean
money-
that they don't want more money.
Money speaks pretty loudly.
Hold on.
Both are very valid options.
You have to have the soldier team up with the dumpster. Yeah.
What's the 11 for?
Were you rolling?
I was just going even or odd, but I let go before I decided which one was which.
How?
Yeah, I don't know. Listen.
You would think that all the games with Lissa that I would stop asking questions, but I still have to ask these questions.
Did you really expect to understand everything I do, or for me to do anything that makes sense in my first live session? I mean, no. I guess since it was odd, I'll go with the first suggestion. She's going to use her boobies.
Yes. Yes.
And because I'm going to put you on the spot and make you even more embarrassed, how do you go about doing this? Is it just a stop flash? Is it a...
Why did I pick that one?
This is fantastic.
well, we're waiting, Allie. What?
Subs, can you go ahead and spam that Sophie emote real quick while she makes her decision?
Good girl. Yeah, I guess that's. I'm just gonna turn around and.
Just let them fly, huh? Now the three men behind you, you're trying to save are distracted.
The whole chase just stops.
The pretty lady at the front of the chase. Oh, all of these men were just like, we're all.
The soldiers come up and wrap their arm around Felix. And they're all like,
Okay. That's
yeah.
what we do.
So, like, the one trying to jump over, like, looks and gets distracted for a second and trips up and falls to the other side of the dumpster. And they're stopping to help one another up. And within the just in that little bit of a chaotic moment of trying to get the scramble on, you all manage to break it to the end of the alley and you book down the side, escaping your pursuers. So you kind of traverse a few streets and zigzag around, and after a few, you feel fairly confident that you have lost them, that you're no longer in immediate danger from them, and you each finally have a moment to just stop and breathe.
Thought the Abrath were powerful. Holy shit. Tal's going to.
How I expected the night to go.
Tal's going to look at the trail of blood behind Felix like, excuse me, sir, but I really think we should take a moment to tend to your wounds.
No fucking shit.
Is that a yes? He looks back at the other two.
Yes.
Okay.
No, they're not stopping.
I'm gonna have a band-aid. I got that Neosporin.
Sir, could you take off your jacket for just a moment, please?
Sure, yeah. We already had one person show their titties. Felix just throws his upper half to show his wound.
He's not flexing or anything. Yeah. Take that
I mean,
shirt off.
all over, so his muscles are flexed because he's just like, ah!
Because he just got lit the fuck up with an AK-47 and almost died?
Yeah, because he didn't want to actually fire the gun at the people. He probably should have fired the gun at the people, but he did not.
So, is anybody going to assist Tal in this heal, or are you guys just kind of watching in awe?
I will help.
Alright, Titties, how are you going to...
It's nipples, not tits.
How are you assisting in healing?
I guess
Same
applying pressure to stop bleeding.
With what?
Okay. Go ahead and give me a healing roll. Don't do it just yet though. Hold on. Go ahead and do a healing roll for me, please. Hey, there you go. All right, Tal, go ahead and do your heal with a +2, 1 from Sophie's healing assist and 1 from chat.
Okay. +4 then?
No, just +1. +1. 2.
Oh, +1 from each. Okay.
Yeah. 2 total. All right.
Okay. Gotcha. Blah, 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 blah. All right. And he's like explaining, he's like, I've been studying human anatomy, and I think maybe I can at least get you in some good shape here. So hopefully this works. Please hold here, miss. And he's like giving Sophie instructions on where to apply pressure and everything. Let's see. Oh, that's not great.
That's
But
good enough
it worked.
for a wound.
That's
Wait, so you're just doing healing, right? Oh wait, you're just doing the healing skill.
Just
you're not
doing the healing skill.
Oh, okay.
I don't have enough to magically heal anymore.
I thought you got arcane spike.
Is it Benny to say you do?
Yes, but I would have to be able to cast the spell, if I'm understanding correctly.
No.
Yeah, like it says I can.
A character with an arcane background may cast any power available in their setting, regardless of rank, one time only. You just cast it. You don't have to use points for it.
Yeah,
So I don't have to have the points for it. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say before with arcane spike. Arcane spike is the fucking Hail Mary of all Hail Marys. Like,
So
got it.
You can literally just go veteran.
Yes.
Yeah, I cast that. Fuck you, the world spell.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so we will go ahead and do that. So drop it in there. I would just use my existing heal spell then.
Okay. So go ahead and do that with the +2.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Healing. Oops, hold on. The +2 dropped. There we go. Better?
So with your healing spell, what does that say?
It just has to be under an hour, I want to say.
Yeah. Unless you do greater healing, which that's fucking stupid powerful. Okay.
Oh, wait. There is a greater healing?
Yeah, you got to spend 10 power points for it, though, and that can remove any wound that's even older than an hour.
Oh, that's a mod. Yeah, I don't have points for mods.
No. I was seeing, because you have enough to do, like, one mod if there was one that would, like, ump it a little bit, but there's not. So that's enough to remove a wound.
Okay.
So, does anybody else have the healing skill?
I do.
Well, you already used yours.
Yeah, well.
Does anybody
have
else have the healing skill? Like Felix, do you have it?
Can I heal myself?
Well, if we're saying
I do not have
that
the healing skill.
if we're saying that I use my magic, then she wouldn't be able to assist, right?
Yeah, she still can assist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can assist any fucking skill with any skill. As long as it makes sense in the scenario. Like with you saying like she's pressing pressure on a wound while you close it, that makes perfect sense to me. I know what you're trying to do,
Okay,
but yeah, you already said that it was assist. So.
Okay.
So Felix, you can attempt to heal yourself. So you could do any skill you want, even if you don't have it. You just roll the unskilled. You cannot assist with a skill that you are not proficient in. But you can, if you want to try to heal yourself, you can. But you can also fuck it up real quick that way.
Yeah, Felix isn't a smart man. Certainly doesn't have a medical, so we're not gonna do that.
Okay.
He's just gonna he reach in his pocket, have some Neosporin.
What sort of medication is that? He's like, oh, that's about all I can manage until I get some rest.
perfect. Let's go. He grabs you by the arm and starts moving away. Yeah, he's gonna pull out his phone, like figure out where the hell they are.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my phone and call my goddamn boss.
Oh, can I do?
What?
Oh, go ahead. Could I do the heal spell and then do the heal skill separately?
No, you can only make one attempt to heal a wound. However,
By
you
two
choose to
different
do.
measures?
No,
Okay.
one attempt to heal it. I believe. I mean, I could be wrong. I can look this up. Bumps and bruises. A character may use the healing skill to treat and cover the injuries or medicate the patient to prevent any pain anytime. Success retrieves. Oh wait, no, that's not the right area. That's for fatigue. That's diseases. You want to learn about diseases, kids?
Nah.
Where's Heathcliff at? He like probably knows this like off the rip without even fucking motherfucker.
Where you at, Heathcliff?
I'm gonna find the fucking answer, and he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, motherfucker."
Valid point.
What's that? Because I'm a bearded lady.
Evil ass if Felix picked up a disease. He did have an open wound in an alley in Vegas.
Listen, alleys in Vegas get a bad rep, okay? Alright, here's fucking healing. Healing skill is used to remove wounds. Each attempt requires 10 minutes per wound level of the patient. Goddamn. Subtract 1 from healing rolls without a basic first aid kit or similar supplies. A success removes 1 wound and a raise removes 2. Failure means no wounds are removed. A critical failure increases the victim wound level by 1. Wound penalties. A healer subtracts his patient's wound levels from his skill roll. A wounded character trying to heal his own wounds suffers effects from both. Character may only attempt to heal wounds on a patient once within the hour they were sustained. Failing that roll means a healer isn't able to treat those patients' particular injuries. A different character may attempt a healing roll on the same patient, however. Once wounds are over an hour, only natural healing or the healing power using greater healing can heal the wound. So it says a character may only attempt to heal wounds on a patient once within the hour unless you use the greater healing bump up. So you'd have to spend 10 power points to do greater healing.
All right.
Plus your
and how long does it take to get power points back?
So it takes an hour to gain 5 back. Or
that's not happening.
It takes an hour to gain 5 back, or you can spend bennies to gain 5 back.
Ain't got those.
You have 1, it says on here, unless I forgot to subtract 1.
Unless there was a chat one.
I mean, you have 1.
I still would need another hour to get another 5 to be enough, so it wouldn't matter by that time.
The greater healing you can do outside of the golden hour, it says. That's the only option outside the golden hour you have to heal.
Oh, okay.
But it would cost 11 points total.
Ain't got that.
Okay, so then Axe, are you going to attempt to heal Felix?
No.
Felix, you going to attempt to heal yourself? Are you going to put Neosporin on your gunshots or anything?
I'm putting Neosporin on my gunshots, yeah.
If you want to actually reduce the wound, just go ahead and roll that unskilled.
Let's make the fucking valiant effort, I guess. Let's go.
You don't have to, because you can.
I don't have to, you're right. I'm okay enough. Why don't we just get out of here before those cops that are pretty crooked come back?
You don't know the
But you're
cops.
so good at creating
Finally, we're
characters.
fucking smart. Let's go.
Yeah, you don't know their cops.
You act like a pair of tits, stunned them for an hour. We need to go.
Listen, I mean, I'm not saying they were bad, but
All right, fuck you. You're getting left behind. You, Aberrant, let's go.
we're going.
That was awfully rude.
It's fine.
I mean, okay, this is a stressful situation. I get it, but we have to work together if we're all going to live. By the way, great move, miss. You distracted them good so we can get out of there. I'm T4130U5. What is your name?
Are you walking on your own yet, or am I still like shoving you?
I would like to believe that never once does Tal walk on his own.
He's just got Heelys on and he's constantly leaning back into someone pushing him.
He stays with the group, so as long as everyone's moving, he's moving too.
All right.
X is on his way back to his apartment and
He looks like
gesturing people like, I have a place we can rest.
I mean, yeah, sure, that sounds good to me.
All right, so you start heading back towards, like, navigating the streets to get back towards your house.
Yeah.
So as you guys are moving towards X's house, Felix, you start realizing that you're moving towards your apartment here.
I live over here too.
Okay, good. You know, I'll gotta crash in my place then.
That sounds great and all, but I have a friend I left back there, and I know we're not in any good shape to help him, but can we go back and check on him later?
Like you?
Like me, how?
We'll make it a priority after we rest up.
He looks confused. But okay.
Should I make Tal roll
Do you-
a notice roll to see your giant boner right now? Like,
Still got my mask on and everything.
all
By
right.
the way, were you here? Were you there to get cars too?
No, I was in the area.
Well, it's lucky for us that you were.
Whoa. So let me get this straight. You were with the guy who tried to kill us for trying to bring the vehicles I had just fixed to their rightful owners.
Why would you
And
assume
now
all
the
that
cars are
over me
destroyed.
being in the area? People
I'm
can
talking
be
to you,
around
Tal
in the
Tam.
area.
He gestures to the fucking damn goddamn calculator number guy.
Calculator. Oh no, I'm T4130U5.
Yeah,
And
T4.
since none of you have names, it's so strange.
T4, got it.
Do you prefer to be called Big Man?
No.
Humans do have names, right?
Yes, my name is Felix.
Ah, you are the Felix.
No, there is no the, just Felix. It's a name, not a title.
Ah, got it. Do you have a name, stranger?
Which one of us are you talking to?
Doesn't fucking matter.
He's kind of like looking back and forth between both of you.
Okay. Sophie.
Like glances back real quick. X.
Does
Your
he go,
name is a single letter? That's cool.
every time he says his name, I just picture he's
Yeah.
like,
Like strikes both X. had to stop walking back to my apartment to do that.
Well, Mr. X, do you live with a bunch of people?
No, I shouldn't.
Shouldn't.
Shouldn't? You're not sure?
Shouldn't.
It changes.
How often do you bring people back to your home?
Never.
Wait, so people show up sometimes uninvited?
They're probably invited, but not by me. It's complicated.
Sounds it.
Living conditions out here are strange. I'll make a
Got
note of
that
it.
right.
So how many people live with you, Mr. Felix?
Just me.
Ah, what's that like? Do you get privacy? I miss privacy.
I mean, yeah. Feel like I'm never home because, wake up, go to work, come home, eat, sleep, repeat.
That's horrible. Why would you just stays quiet?
It's called surviving, kid.
Okay. That's surviving but not living.
Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it?
Okay.
He was still just holding his back, Got stabbed yesterday, got fucking shot today. What the hell is this week?
Yeah, you seem to have a previous injury there. You do these heroics a lot.
That's a good fucking point! Where is Sophie's friend?
She's there.
Laughter. She's in the alley.
She's kind of like,
dead. We left her.
I was prepared to spend a penny if I had to say that she was there.
no, I would love
Like-
to see you spend your bennies. Actually, you know what? Yes, I will let you spend that benny. Seems like you have 4 of them that you're just hoarding here. Yes, Tiff is still
See,
there.
I just
Not Tiff in chat. The other Tiff.
is that what we decided her name was?
Because you said no, and then someone said yes to that, so that's what it became. I think it's Megan's fault, actually.
Probably.
I don't know. Okay. Then I better write that down so I don't forget.
How is Sophie's friend looking?
She's actually been pretty much the entire time not talking, and as you're looking at her, you could tell that she's like in shock right now.
X is gonna take off his mask and kind of slump down to her. Like, do you have a place to go to?
She kind of like rambles something, and while pointing at Sophie, like, "You feel so hurt."
Yeah. Look over at Sophie.
Okay.
You guys.
She's just with me.
He's gonna put his mask back on. There were cops there. If people were left behind, they're in good hands.
There were cops there?
Yeah.
Are you sure
Yeah.
that means they're in good hands?
Yeah,
What went down?
I know what cops are. They're law enforcement. They're here to
That's right,
protect
buddy.
and serve, so she's in good hands.
Oh,
Oh? Which means my friend's in good hands too if he's back with those cops. Okay, I feel better
X,
now.
X
Wait,
stopped for like a
Bathroom?
second, then he continues walking.
See if can't help but notice everyone's kind of demeanor changed when I said that. Is there something you're not telling me?
Do people treat you kindly? And X is gonna like position himself straight in front of Tao and like straighten out his jacket as he's talking to him. He's gonna walk backwards and like ask these questions.
The people at our camp, yeah. The only humans we really get to interact with are the military guys. They're not very nice. Some of them are, but then like some of the others like give them dirty looks and then they stop talking to us. And then there's a group of other people. They don't come in uniforms and they like show up and they hold signs and they yell things, but they're very nice to us. But that's pretty much our only real interaction until, at least my part, until today.
X like perks up when you mention these people, these protesters. What signs were they carrying?
Oh, they say different things like freedom, this is wrong. They say all kind of things and they show up with different signs.
I was really hoping your response would be like, well, I can't read.
How does the military treat these protesters?
Well, they initially, when I first got here, they were treating them very poorly. But then, like, all these vans came up with cameras and people with these microphones, and then suddenly the military, I guess they told the military to be nice to them because then they stopped messing with them so much. But I don't know.
Yeah, you could get a lot. You could get away with a lot if no one's watching. But as soon as the camera's on you, you got to play nice.
Why?
Because there's
Cameras on you. Yeah, cameras on you. That means if you're misbehaving, we can show it to other people now.
So the military guys are afraid of other people seeing what they're doing there.
Yes, which must mean that
Like-
they are not doing good there.
I'm not sure.
But they always tell us that their government here is telling them to do what they're doing.
You can have orders that you have to obey, but not everything you do during the day is told to you.
They seem to get along with these other people that are like the nice protesters, but they're more angry and they show up with guns and stuff and they like are on the other side and they yell at the nice people and it's weird. I don't know. I don't understand because we're not allowed to talk to them either side.
Oh,
But
buddy.
you all see
The people with the guns, they don't like your kind. They don't want your kind on our plane. And the army dudes getting along with them clearly must mean
they don't want us here either, which we
Yes.
kind of figured. One of my elders was allowed to go outside for a while, then he came back and he looked very uneasy and he started telling us a few things to fill us in. But essentially, it seems that humans here believe that we caused this, even though there's other information that says that we didn't. They think that we took their people or we killed them or we're aliens and all this other things that don't make sense.
Well, whatever happened, it changed me, and I've never talked to any of you guys before. So sounds like a lot of bullshit to me.
I don't know. I'm just hoping that my interactions with humans will show them that they don't have to be afraid of us. Though I don't know how. I'm off to a bad start because Ava,
Yeah.
Ava, who looks after me, she told me not to show my powers because it makes humans afraid. And then I saw a bad situation and I had to use my powers. I used them a lot. And you
They
guys,
were pretty damn useful.
yeah, but if you guys are,
We won't tell anybody.
thank
He
you.
just kind of winks and just continues walking towards his apartment house thing.
Whew, okay, because I think I killed a guy.
No, he's fine.
So did I. So did I.
What? X, you said he's fine?
He I don't know. I've never seen what you do. I'm not sure how much damage that guy took. I'm assuming
I've never used it on an organic before. I don't know. Felix, you were closer. Did you see what happened to him? Did he get up and was he fine?
Okay, Felix is gonna take a moment to like read Tal's face of how Tal would react to finding out that yes, he did in fact kill that man. And Tal looks very sweet and innocent, so he just goes, "Yeah, he just fell asleep."
Oh, good. Okay. Whew. All right. No harm, no foul. All right.
Sleep.
The deep sleep. The
Yeah.
long sleep.
He's gonna call Julian and basically be like, "What the fuck did you get me into?"
As you call, the phone just rings and rings and then goes to voicemail. And around this time is when you are both, you make it to your complex, and like, as you were walking and talking, like you autonomously walk and you kind of turn and look, and X puts his hand on his door, you put your hand on your door, like at the exact same time.
He just kind of points and goes, "You're the one with the bitch trying to break in your house."
There's a dog trying to get in your house?
Buddy, no.
Hmm?
That could be a derogatory expression to be used for a female
he's
human.
insulting some woman.
Ooh. Got it. Okay.
Is Sophie nearby still? Do you live here?
No.
They said they needed a place to stay. You said they could come someplace that they could rest.
Yeah, I don't mind. But when I was, like, points to your friend, talking to her, then talking to you, you made it seem like you had a place to go. I don't mind. And he like opens the door if you need a
Felix
rest.
opens it too, and he also gestures to choose your man.
Oh. Yeah, I think we're just gonna. Well, probably just head to our place. There's just a little bit too much craziness.
Give me a notice roll, Sophie.
Okay.
Based on like the streets you took and the signs that you've seen, you're on the like complete opposite side of Vegas.
Okay.
You can take the master room. Tao could take the sofa. I don't mind going in my spare room. Master room has a lock. You and your friend can stay in there.
Felix, what's your counter offer? You can sleep in the master room with me. You don't need a lock.
No place safe.
No place is safe from this.
Oh god.
No, that didn't actually happen. He just kind of shrugs and goes, "And if you two don't feel like sharing a bed with each other tonight, I too have 2 bedrooms."
Well, if Felix has 2 bedrooms and X has 2 bedrooms, then Tal can stay with one and we can stay in the other one, whichever one has a bigger bed for us to share. Or if Tal wants to stay with X, or if X is just not going to let him out of his sight, because that seems like a thing he's going to be doing.
No, Miss Sophie, you choose first. I'll choose whichever you don't.
John.
I feel like this is like going to lead to crucial things down the line, and this is just a big decision.
Listen, all we're doing is buddying up.
Yeah. All right. I guess we will. You know what? X has a crazy girl trying to get into his apartment. We just found this out. Felix lives alone. So I think it'd be better to go over to Felix's and not be stabbed by a crazy chick.
X just like rolls his eyes like, you guys are quick on assumptions, and just walks in.
Tal starts following him in. She's going to stab us. And he starts closing the door.
So you all go into your respective homes, close the door, get yourselves set up for the night, and everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll. Felix and Sophie at a -2.
Felix and Sophie at a -2.
They
Okay.
were busy.
No, not -25.
I mean, you can do that if you want to.
That may be a fail.
Unless she aces the shit out of it. Can you imagine rolling a -25 and still hitting a 4? Like, fuck you!
Cliff,
Yeah.
person being kind of creepy in chat.
Yeah, huh?
Who to what?
Oh.
Yeah. Probably don't want to do the whole add gift sub thing, huh?
No.
Okay, I guess we'll just block them then. And ban.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
I like that they made it real easy that you could just hit @ in the first letter and choose who you want, so I don't have to type out those weird characters there. This will be someone that's gonna pop back in here in a second anyways, because you could tell by the name that they just fucking slammed on the keyboard and created this account. So it's someone that's been in here
Right.
before and they're just being creeps.
creepy.
But that's
Yeah.
cool, because we're about to end it. Here's what happens. Tal and only Tal, apparently.
Can I Benny that since I still have 3?
Yeah, sure. You want to use one of those bennies, you go right ahead.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So what I would
Felix has
recommend
been
for
through a
you,
lot. Been like a rock tonight.
I would recommend for you, when you level up your character, to get the one edge that allows you to share your bennies with other players,
Yeah.
Mhm.
because you don't really seem to use yours too much.
Well, I haven't really needed them too much.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were that good. I'm sorry.
What?
God.
So Tal and Sophie, respectively, in the night, neither one of you are really quick to be able to fall asleep in these weird surroundings that you're in. And as you're laying awake, you hear a sound that sort of alerts you at first that sounds like a car door. And then you start hearing the sound of people moving around the outside of X's apartment.
Oh, shit.
And that's where we'll end it at for the night.
Should have bunked up with Felix.
Just trying to sleep off these wounds.
You don't sleep off wound.
Listen. I can breathe. We can sleep
Look,
off bullet wounds, right?
Excuse
You're
me,
gonna have
sir.
those for like a month.
Great.
He has Neosporin,
A week.
so
Can re-roll it in a week, and if Tal somehow manages to, get some extra juice, then he can greater heal it. Greater
Maybe.
healing. You got to spend 11 fucking points to do this greater healing, and if you fail that fucking roll, you wasted all 11 points.
Yep, gone.
Oh man, that's funny. So thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed our first session of Lost Vegas. I had fun. I feel like this is gonna be a fun campaign. It was interesting, to say the least, to try to figure out how to get all 4 of you in the same place on a quasi same goal type deal, especially with Tal being just like the open to suggestions. Like, he has no agenda, no nothing. So
Nope.
it was interesting. So I hope you liked the scenario that I put in place there. Why my dog barking at midnight? Oh, my neighbor's probably fucking leaving the house because it's midnight. So yeah, thank you everybody. So as far as shit go, I'm not gonna do any
Worried
stream.
about his friend.
What's that?
Sorry.
What'd you
I
say?
just instantly vocally replied to chat that was supposed to be in my brain, and I guess I just said, leave my laugh alone!
Listen, you can't make fun of her laugh because she has like 10 laughs,
You're right.
depending on what mood she's in.
It's someone trying to shovel our shit at midnight.
What? You tell them to fuck off?
I didn't even open the door.
Oh, that's good. Someone's knocking on my door at midnight to shovel our driveway.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That sounds like they're trying to break into your house.
Yeah, it sounds like they're gonna get fucked up. So sounds like we have a pit bull.
Right.
So come on
Say
in.
that, but mine's just a giant squish that would probably just snuggle it, even if they tried to kill me. She'd just be like, so
Mine's a
you're my
prison
new
bitch.
master?
Mine's a prison bitch.
Ah,
We rescued her from the pen that she lived in all her life. She's a
Yep.
literal prison bitch.
my dog was taken in a drug bust, and then I adopted her. But she's just a mushy, squishy meatball.
Well, that's because she was getting into the drugs. So not gonna do a giveaway tonight because the stream loot cards are not finished and it would be unfair. So next week I will have 2 stream loot giveaways, and more stuff and more fun, hopefully. So thank you everybody. We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. Eastern. And let me see, any suggestions on who we should raid out to? If not, then I'll just find somebody, but I always like to ask. Also, I made everybody download Sirenscape for music tonight and didn't even do it because I was talking too fucking much.
How dare you?
Right.
I know, I got yelled at for not even eating my cookies fast enough because I was talking the whole time. So I didn't have time to shove cookie in my face.
But
Listen.
cookie good.
Probably shouldn't be doing that on stream anyway.
13. There's a
Listen.
13 hit.
Yeah, Mr. smashed his face into the keyboard might like that too much.
Well, I don't. That's fine. He can like that. So do we have suggestions? If not, no. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out to my my name sibling. We're gonna go to Quest and Chaos. They got a really clean looking setup, and they're probably one of the more professional like streams like for tabletop content. So way more professional than us. So if you want to enjoy more TTRPG content, stay. Plus you get channel points for staying for the raid. Say hello to them. Spam Sophie emotes to them.
Yeah.
For the titties.
Yeah, don't let them know that though. Just do Sophie's.
First part.
They basically copied me. I mean, that's cool if that's the case. Flattery is, imitation is the best form of flattery. So, on that note, thank you. Gonna raid out. Good night. Also, this fucking starting soon screen is so sexy. I don't care what anybody says.
I mean,
My own, not theirs. Mine. Bye.
bye.